welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another live stream of On the Welch Report with me, yo, Joon. As we got Canelo versus Scull. That's right, we here, we back, we live for the main card of the evening. I was looking at the schedule and I thought it was Buildup that was coming on first. And then we got Martin Bakoli, but doggone it, I guess they switched the card, and now it's Martin Bakoli versus Ajagba with the battle of the heavyweights that we've all been talking about on this show coming up first and foremost. And we again are here for the big fights on the big night with the biggest face in the boxing world on display later on tonight at probably midnight with Canelo versus William Scull. We're here with you all. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for listening. Hey, how you doing? Appreciate y'all showing up. Thanks so much. I'm so sorry. Again, I put out a bulletin on the community notes, on the community post of what we were going to do, and I kept to it. Hey, I still thought it. Again, I thought Buildup was the first of the main events, but Lord knows it wasn't. And now we see where we at now. Ajagba, a heavyweight contender who's lost to Frank Sanchez, but is still one of the biggest, most destructive heavyweights in the division thus far, though his stock may have been falling, by the boxing public, or per the boxing public is what they see him as. Still, this is a dangerous man. This is a dangerous threat. This is a very dangerous fight. And an all-African war on the docket today as we get the first of the main card fights going underway with Ajagba versus Martin Bakoli, the monster from the Congo, the brother who's been the boogeyman, though he got knocked out by Joseph Parker. That is not a real indication of his legitimate talent. He took that fight on short notice, looking to try to go and make an upset with Joseph Parker. And now, hey, we see where we are. That didn't faze him. That didn't hurt him. Now he's running through and running wild as he's still looking to be the boogeyman that we know him as in this division, as he goes and takes on what would be one of his tallest tasks in the likes of Ajagba and Bakoli, a monstrous, heavy-handed puncher. Brothers coming in this fight, 300 pounds, built like a bowling ball, but got the destructive nature of a wrecking ball. He literally has an orangutan type build. That round stomach, them long arms that can reach you everywhere, the deceptive hand speed that he has to be able to throw at a moment's notice. Oh, it's incredible. Oh, it's phenomenal. Oh, it's exciting. It's gonna make for an action-packed night. Trust and believe. All ready for it. Yo, R. Smith, what's good with you? I clicked on the thing, but it ain't showing. There we go. Clicked on it. Now, what's up with you? How you doing? Thanks for coming up on the show, R. Smith, and anybody else who wants to come in on the chat. Hey, let's see what you got. Speak up and we can show it right here on the stream for anybody to be able to talk about and discuss. We're going all night long. Absolutely. And we still going to have time to cover what's going on outside of this fight, because we'll have time to cover what happened with Devin Haney, what happened with Ryan Garcia, what happened with Teofimo Lopez, and the rankings of those three kings of the boxing world from the standpoint of in the immediate vicinity. Three of some of the most high-profile names between 140 and 147. As now we got Bakoli walking to the ring, repping a George Foreman jersey, or George Foreman shirt. Rest in peace to one of the greatest heavyweights of all time. No question about that. Somebody who he has been compared to in terms of Martin Bakoli, with his size, with his punching style, with his ability just to go and throw with his arms. Oh, he's incredible. Told you Rolly was good. Hey, he shut me up. I'll tell you what, that brother shut me up. I have nothing else to say. I still may have some stuff to say about Rolly, but I can't deny this man beat Ryan Garcia cleanly, outright, with no question, comments, or concerns. Everything was parliamentary on the side of Rolly Romero. Outboxed, outmaneuvered, and knocked down Ryan Garcia. Beat him every which way in a shocking development. And when we get some more time, especially after this fight with Bakoli, we're going to have time to talk about it. Oh, yes, we will. Oh, absolutely we will. I was thinking we'd be able to talk about it more because it would be fighting against Buildup first on the main aspects of this card. But regardless of which, we're going to get to it. We're going to have some time for it. We're going to have some time for it Tuesday. Or we're going to have all the time in the world to talk about what's going on with Bakoli or with Ryan Garcia in those rankings. Rolly Romero right now is separated as genuinely thrust himself back into the elites of that entire division. Understand, Rolly is now the WBA regular champion. You understand what that means? This brother is is primed and ready to be able to get an opportunity to fight against Jerron Boots Ennis at 147 for Boots' lineal title. Let's not forget that fact is true. Let's not forget that fact is real. Let's not forget that fact is apparent. That he's going to be fighting against, potentially, Boots Ennis. If he doesn't fight Devin Haney, if he doesn't fight Teofimo Lopez, if he doesn't fight Mario Barrios at 147, he can get a shot at Boots immediately out the gate because he is now the WBA mandatory because he has the WBA regular title. Again, a sentence I never thought I would witness. A sentence I never thought I would say. It's incredible. It's phenomenal. We're going to have some more time to digest, dissect, and talk about that fight and the ramifications of it later on in the show. No question about it. But hey, I'm telling you, we're going to have a lot to discuss. We're going to have a lot. Oh, we're going to have so much. It's going to be insane. Let's see. Hold on. Let me make this a little bit bigger to make it easier for me to see on this screen. I got you on Rolly. Now I'm just waiting on Russ. Hey, Russ is blowing me out the water too. I feel you. Russ is actually doing what he needs to do. Jay Riggs also, thank you for tuning in. What's good with you? How you doing? Appreciate you. What's up, brother? Glad that you're here on the stream with us today. And yeah, R. Smith, brother, Rolly, Russ in the NBA. Brother, he messed me up because he's playing great. He's playing good. They're going to Game 7 against the Clippers, which I did not expect to happen. Not because the teams weren't good, but because I didn't expect Kawhi to be this healthy and be able to carry this team like he can right now. It's like, brother, my gosh, everything's coming up roses right now for you. And your predictions of who's good, who ain't, who's real, and who's fake, it's great. I'm on a roll. You want to roll. You want to roll. I can't lie. And I ain't got no problem being wrong. We give credit where credit is due. Now, we're going to see what Westbrook does tonight at 7 o'clock. In fact, I think the game's on right now. Good gosh, am I going to be able to see it? Dang it. I'm going to have to probably cover that with you all on Tuesday and rewatch the game. Because right now we're watching all these fights. And we got a regiment. I want to keep up with everything, but we gotta regiment some stuff. But regardless of which, we're here, we're live, we're rolling through. Again, Jay Riggs, thanks for tuning in. Anybody else that's on the stream right now, let's see what you got and talk about what you want right here on the show. But right now, we're getting ready to go with the All-African War. Ajagba versus Bakoli is getting ready to pop off right now in a battle of Africa, the battle of the big men in the heavyweight division. Two heavy-handed punchers, two incredible, powerful knockout savants. Stylistically, they're different, but the destruction's all the same. Let's see what goes on in this all-African affair. We got it going. Bakoli versus Ajagba. It's on and popping. Let's get it started. Yes, sir. We've been waiting on this fight. Let's see what they got. As the first round starts, Bakoli in the blue trunks, Ajagba in the black trunks. Again, I have Bakoli winning this fight by KO. I think Ajagba is way too stiff and his hand speed is just too slow for the combinations that we know Bakoli can throw with the greatest of ease. And also, we know Ajagba can knock out Bakoli with that right hand of his. Oh, it's destructive. He's had a knockout of the year contender a couple years back. He has had a brother walk out of the ring on him before even getting in the ring. Now, granted, that was because of money, but that's a whole different conversation. Regardless of which, there is a threat level, and I do think Ajagba is a respectable opponent. He is, again, one of the touted contenders, and it was a good double jab by Bakoli, but I don't think he's too rudimentary, he's too rigid, he doesn't move his head nearly enough, and he's so stiff to a point that if you are able to keep him on the back foot, I think it's going to be some real trouble. Good 1-2 by Ajagba that Bakoli just eats out the bat. I mean, good gosh, because now Bakoli was eating some stuff earlier against Joseph Parker the last time. Remember, Bakoli literally shook off a shot that Joseph Parker landed on him in the first round before ultimately getting knocked down for a punch to the top of the head. Will we see Ajagba do that same thing? Will we see Ajagba land on the chin directly and knock him out clean? Or will we see Bakoli go and do what he's been doing in terms of as the boogeyman of the division and swarm and overwhelm his opponent with his size? Again, he's coming in at 299, most likely on the night of the fight. He's at 300 pounds. Oh, it's going to be an interesting affair. And we are at a situation where it is 1:18 left in round one of this fight. Bakoli is jabbing, trying to push Ajagba back, looking to land with that rangy length of his. Being more smart, being more methodical, similar to what we saw against Jared Anderson when he fought against him, when he ultimately knocked him out, I believe, in less than 8 rounds. As we're going through, a minute left, good big right hand by Bakoli that just misses the mark on Ajagba. Ajagba jabs to the body, no real effect on Bakoli, because Bakoli, again, is a behemoth of a man. A dribble jab by Bakoli to the body, to the head, that doesn't land, but it's pushing Ajagba back. Good jab by Bakoli that lands on Ajagba. Another jab by Bakoli that lands. As we're going through, less 35 seconds left in round one of Bakoli versus Ajagba. And what is going to be, again, this fight could end in any notice at any point in time without notice. Let's be real. When we're looking at these two incredibly physical specimens on each end of the spectrum, Bakoli being the big gargantuan Goliath, and with doggone it, what's his name? Ajagba being more of an Adonis. After going to 10 seconds left in round one of this fight, big right here by Ajagba that lands at the end of the round, and Bakoli eats it, and the round is over. Now again, like I said, Ajagba can knock out Bakoli. You just saw that right hand twice land on Bakoli. Bakoli was able to eat it just fine. Now, how much will that chin be able to take? Because as we know, though his chin is great, if you punch him right, and there is a weakness where you can catch him on top of the head like Joseph Parker. Oh, you can give him in trouble. Oh, you can knock him down. Oh, it's a dangerous situation. Oh, let's see, Jay Riggs, what you got to say? Good job, Smith. I said Rolly takes him. I said Rolly takes his time. And don't let his emotions get to him and stop swinging. He could beat Ryan. Yeah, you're right. Oh, you absolutely right. That's exactly what you said. If Rolly was able to tame himself, he could beat Ryan Garcia. He could beat a lot of people. Remember, I have been saying, as much as I lament, as much as I don't like Rolly as a fighter, I have been saying if he could control his emotions and not fight stupid so much, he could beat somebody that's a big threat. And now he's just that right now. But we're going into round two of this fight between Bakoli versus Ajagba. As we're going in, Bakoli now starting to amp up the pressure. Jab to the body and a hook to the head by Bakoli. Double jab to the body now by Bakoli. Bakoli's starting to, the engine's starting to roll. Wait a minute now. The diesel's starting to burn on the engine of Bakoli a little bit. Slightly ducking down, 1-2 by Ajagba. That misses. Bakoli again is plodding forward, keeping Ajagba on the back foot, forcing him to fight without the leverage of momentum or without the aid of momentum to be able to come forward. Again, both of these people, they're incredibly tall. They're incredible. It's what, 6'5", 6'6" in the ring? The weight discrepancy is what really makes a difference. I would love to see if Bakoli can use a playbook from Tyson Fury and lean on Ajagba. You make that muscle really burn through stamina. Big swinging hook by the likes of Bakoli. Again, starting to amp up the pressure slightly. You're starting to see the aggression of Bakoli now become a little bit more deliberate. Hands eye, both in the center of the ring as they're going through. Ajagba, Bakoli now starting to stalk, pushing Ajagba to the ropes with again, slow moving pressure, but pressure that is, again, making Ajagba have to worry. He's making it have to worry. Denver down by 5 at the end of the first quarter. Thank you, R. Smith. Thank you so much for helping me to keep track of what's going on. Thank you so much. It means it's doing me some good. It's doing me some real good to be able to see to have somebody else as a tracker as I'm trying to call the fight. Thank you so much. Minute 20 left in round two of this fight thus far. As they're going, Bakoli again is still walking forward. Ajagba got his high guard up. Now they're both posturing in the center of the ring. Ajagba again is near the ropes. He's near the ropes because we got a chance to be able to do some damage, to be able to go in and throw that offense. Another good, long, lengthy jab by the likes of Bakoli. A flurry of jabs by Martin Bakoli as a big right hand by Bakoli that lands on Ajagba. Ajagba took it well. Less than a minute left in round two of this fight. Now they're both in the center of the ring thus far. Bakoli's winning this round. Another good jab by Bakoli. Light jab by Ajagba. Ajagba looking to step in and land that right hand. Not throwing anything. And both still at mid to long range thus far. Leaning jab by Bakoli that lands. Another jab to the body by Bakoli. Bakoli being a lot more methodical. Not as fast-paced as he was in that Joseph Parker fight with how he's going about his offensive ability. Which, again, is smarter. Is smart. Using that length, touching the Ajagba, making it so that you understand the length of me is too much for you to be able to get around. Multiple jabs, big right hand by Bakoli that just misses. As we're going in less than 10 seconds and the round is over. Let's see. I'm here for it. Let's see. Glad you're here, fam. Hey, I'm glad all of y'all are here. Absolutely. If you would, I almost forgot. Leave a like on the stream if you are here. Please leave a like on the stream if you're here. Comment your thoughts and opinions on whatever. And I do mean whatever you want to discuss as we go through the whole night or the whole card of the night. Because trust and believe, it's going to be a barn burner of a night. Not just with the fights at hand, but also with the whole of the aftermath of yesterday, which was an incredible night of action in some will call it the worst way in some people's eyes. Upsets galore, fights that were boring that we didn't expect to be boring. Devin Haney winning and beating Jose Ramirez. Ryan Garcia getting knocked down and losing to Teofimo Romero. Teofimo Lopez having the best fight of the night, outright winning exactly how we all expected to in dominating fashion. I mean, it was just great all around. But leave a like on the stream. Leave your thoughts and opinions in the chat below. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and share the show with everybody that you know so we can keep on building up this empire together absolutely as we go into round 3 between Martin Bakoli versus Efe Ajagba. Bakoli's up on my card right now. Bakoli throws a double jab to Ajagba. Ajagba's now in the corner running the ropes. Bakoli, 4 jabs landed by Bakoli. Knocked the head back of Ajagba that time. Now the power's starting to become, he's starting to lean into his punches a little bit. The range is starting to close on the likes of Bakoli versus Ajagba. Ajagba now is really playing defensive. He's not hurt, but he's really playing back. Big right hand by Ajagba that just missed. Big right hand by Ajagba that lands. But again, Bakoli takes it well. 2 minutes, 25 seconds left in round 3. Bakoli's up on the card right now, in my opinion. It's a Bakoli's redemption story from the loss to Joseph Parker. This is Ajagba's opportunity to really stake his claim as one of the best 10 heavyweights in the world if he can beat the one of the most dangerous heavyweights that we have right now in Martin Bakoli. Big right hand by Ajagba, followed up by a hook by Bakoli. Ajagba, big right hand again by Ajagba. Bakoli is eating these punches well. He is. I can't lie, but how many right hands is he going to be able to take? And will that be a major concern? Because the power of Ajagba is not something to be trifled with. No, it's not. Another big right hand by Ajagba. That wobbled to Bakoli a little bit. Now he got off balance now. Now Ajagba's on the front foot. Now Ajagba's in the driver's seat. Now Ajagba's now coming forward. Bakoli is now to the ropes. Still inching forward, but Ajagba now is starting to maybe find and figure some things out. Big right hand by Ajagba that just misses. Bakoli misses with the flurry of punches on Ajagba. As again, ducking down low. Minute 13 left in round 3 of this fight thus far. Now they're clinched up on the ropes against each other. Minute and 5 left in round 3 of this fight. Ajagba, this might be I think this is the best round of the fight so far for Ajagba, having the ability to land right hands more consistently, though that early flurry by Bakoli seemed to give him some trouble. Bakoli again jabbing forward, looking to try to close that distance and do some real damage. Big punches by Ajagba. Ajagba's got him. Ajagba's starting to land. Ajagba's starting to land at will. Now Ajagba's got Bakoli to the ropes. Ajagba's throwing some combinations, 1s and 2s. Right now, this is working. Slow hooks, but they're landing. Now Bakoli's starting to block some. He's eating a lot of shots, and he's blocking a lot of shots too. Big right hand by Ajagba that lands on Bakoli. Another big hook by Bakoli that lands on Ajagba. But Ajagba's still fighting back with jabs and strikes, trying to fight Bakoli off as Bakoli closes distance. Good combination to the head and body by Bakoli. Big shot on the guard by Bakoli. Now Bakoli's starting to open up. 12 seconds left in round 3. Bakoli's got Ajagba to the ropes. Bakoli's now starting to open up on the ropes. Will Ajagba be able to survive? He's ducking under. He's landing shots of his own to Ajagba. It's an infighting war right now. Bakoli's starting to get some momentum, but the round is over. My gosh. This is turning into a good war. This is turning into a really good war. Yo, what's good, William Haney? How you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for tuning in to the show. Let's see. When is Canelo versus Scully? William Scull, that is 11 o'clock. That's 11. That's 11 o'clock. I believe it's 11. Yeah, that's 11 p.m. Roughly. Ring walks are supposed to be at 11 o'clock tonight for when those things happen. We still got a lot of fights going through. We still got Badu Jack. We still got this fight, Bakoli versus Ajagba, happening right now. We still got Munguia versus Ross happening. Again, I really thought that this fight between Bakoli and Ajagba was going to be the co-main event based on what I saw on the card when I was looking at it, constantly checking. But now I guess stuff changed. I guess that ain't the case anymore. I guess now it's a full-fledged Munguia is going to be the co-main event. As round 3 starts right now. Now they're in the infighting war. Ajagba is already back to the ropes. Lands an uppercut on Bakoli. Again, if I'm ahead or behind on your stream, please excuse me. So sorry. I apologize. I got it as a draw. Hey, might well be. I'm not going to lie. I think I got Bakoli up by about 1. Ajagba just had the best round. Good uppercut. Big uppercut by Ajagba right now. Off the ropes on Martin Bakoli. Bakoli got Ajagba on the ropes right now. Now they're both leaning. Bakoli got him on the ropes. Still looking to land some level of attack. Bakoli now starting to really amp up that physical pressure. Hook to the body, hook to the head. Uppercut. Another uppercut. Going through swinging hooks. Ajagba's on the ropes. Ajagba is in trouble. Or Ajagba, actually, he's not in trouble. He's actually doing some good work in being able to control, or rather mitigate, the level of damage being put on him on the ropes, with Bakoli now starting to get a bigger head of steam coming up in this fight. As a minute 58 left in round 4 of this fight. Big hook by Bakoli. Another big hook by Bakoli to the body and to the head. Does Bakoli look slower in his combinations? I'm not going to lie. Does Bakoli look a little bit slower with the combinations that he throws in this fight? He's not looking as quick. Well, as I say that, now he starts laying some big hooks and combinations on F.A. Ajagba, as Ajagba again is consistently leaning on the ropes thus far in this round. Hook to the head by Ajagba. Hook to the head by Ajagba again. Another straight right by Ajagba as he's trying to fight off the ropes. Good 3-punch combination by Ajagba. And now he's starting to land that well a little bit. But Bakoli's eating it well. I'm not going to lie. Bakoli's eating these shots really, really well. I told you, he's got a great thing. Good, strong jab by Bakoli. Good uppercuts and overhand rights by Bakoli on the inside. We might have rocked by Ajagba. I think Bakoli might have rocked Ajagba a little bit. Good uppercut and hook to the body. Bakoli might have rocked Ajagba. I think he rocked him a little bit with the hook around the guard. Ajagba he's trying to fight his way off. Now, but Ajagba again is backing up. The pressure of Bakoli is really giving Ajagba some trouble. He cannot fight Bakoli off of him. Good right hand by Bakoli. Good hook to the head by Bakoli. Good hook to the body and to the head by Bakoli. Blocks a shot and lands a straight right hand. Good straight right hand by Bakoli. Oh, he rocked Bakoli. He rocked Ajagba a little bit more. He is in trouble. Hooks and uppercuts. My gosh. Now he's starting to throw like George Foreman. Now he's really throwing like George Foreman. As Ajagba escapes still. This has been Bakoli's most offensive round to date thus far. Big right hand by Ajagba that misses. Jab by Ajagba that lands. Going through big shots by Ajagba, and Bakoli just eating them. Bakoli just eating them and walking forward. My gosh. This is oh, shoot. My goodness. As the round is, brother. Oh my gosh. Woo! I tell you what, Bakoli was in high gear that round. I mean, at one point in time, this man was throwing overhand. Let me move my mic. This man was throwing overhand rights and uppercuts in quick succession. Again, looking like his shirt's namesake, who he wore to the ring in George Foreman. And he landed some big hooks around the guard of F.A. Ajagba. I told you, F.A. Ajagba doesn't have great head movement. And if he can't fight on the front foot, he can be in trouble. If you can pressure him, his only option is to clinch up. And against somebody like Bakoli, this is an opportunity for him to really let loose. Turn it up when he wants to. Still be smart. I don't want him eating all these right hands from Ajagba, though he's been taking it well thus far. But regardless of which, this is still a very entertaining fight. Now, I think Bakoli's winning thus far. And Ajagba, he might be waiting for Bakoli to potentially tire out. I don't think that's happening. I don't think that's happening at all. As the round continues right now into round 5 of this fight, Bakoli again coming out with aggression, throwing a big jab to F.A. Ajagba. Ajagba right now has been on the ropes for at least the last 3 rounds because of the pressure of Martin Bakoli. He's not even keeping his high guard up as he normally was able to do. Is it that Ajagba might be tired from all of the forward pressure that Bakoli's throwing his way? Now trying to use his feet, go and step around the ring, being more mobile. Jab by Bakoli to the body, misses. 2 minutes, 18 seconds left in round 5 of this fight. Again, if I'm behind or ahead, please excuse me. because I don't know what time zone you're watching this in. Either way, whatever time zone you are, glad that you're here and appreciate you tuning into the show. Again, leave a like on the stream. Please like the stream. We love it. We want to get everybody else involved in it. And we're watching some incredible fights right now with Bakoli versus Ajagba. As it goes through Ajagba now in that more so sniper-like pose, looking to jab Bakoli. Bakoli now on the ropes. Bakoli loading up with a big right hand by Bakoli, though it misses. I mean, you saw it coming from Timbuktu, but brother, it has some heat on it. Bakoli now might be taking a break from all the pressure, but Ajagba jab to the body. Bakoli now with that similar sniper pose that he had when he was going up against Jared Anderson, when he didn't respect the power. Waiting and trying to lull Ajagba in potentially. Going in, this is one of the slower rounds of the whole fight thus far. Big right hand by Ajagba that misses. Good jab, good intercepting jab by Martin Bakoli. That was a great jab by Martin Bakoli. Double jab into a slip by Bakoli. This is a lot better Bakoli than what we saw against, well, we didn't see a whole much against Joseph Parker because of the fact that it ended quick. Double jab by Ajagba that misses. Everything's Bakoli seemingly actually using his feet. I can't believe Bakoli's using his feet. Oh my gosh, Bakoli's using his feet. Can he like oh shoot? 30 seconds or roughly 30 seconds left in round 5 of this fight. Purely off of activity, I think I would give it to the likes of Ajagba. Oh, big right hand by Ajagba on Bakoli as Bakoli literally tries to rebound off the ropes into a jab of his own. 15 seconds left in round 5. This is Ajagba's round so far. Big right hand by Ajagba that misses, but the jab lands. Now Bakoli's starting to press the issue. Now Bakoli's trying to catch Ajagba. Now Bakoli's last 10 seconds really is now going into a more offensive mindset as the round ends thus far. So here's the thing. So now we see Bakoli's got 2 styles of boxing. If he wants to be a sniper, he lets that arm hang and he turns it to more of a I don't want to call it a hitman style pose. Well, you remember with Larry Holmes? Or George Foreman when he would want to really, not let his foot off the gas, but more so use his length more deliberately, he would then go and get into that type of stance. Have his hand down to be able to flick it up at any different angle with the greatest of ease and then rely on head movement and that power hand to block whatever he wants to not have hit him. That's what we're seeing Bakoli do right now. And when he gets aggressive, then he goes into a little bit of a high guard. A little bit of I don't want to call it a Mike Tyson peekaboo, but you see where both hands are up and now he's leaning forward, coming forward. Head's a little bit over his front foot, but regardless of which, now he's looking to kill. Now he's looking to actually go for broke, land those big shots in quick succession. As we're getting ready to go into round 6 of this fight right now, and as you can see, now Bakoli is on the hunt. With his hands high, he's looking to throw. He's looking to press. He's looking to get some pressure. Ajagba's using his feet, trying to dance and get out the way. Ajagba not using the ring. Ajagba's actually, Ajagba's mousing. Can you believe Ajagba is mousing? My gosh. And somehow, now, see, that scorecard, I don't agree with that in the slightest. Bakoli only winning 1 round out of the whole affair, I don't agree with it at all. I definitely don't agree with that at all. There's no way. There's no way, in my estimation. It's a close fight. It ain't no 46-49. Bakoli only landing once. I don't think that's the case at all. As we're going through, again, big right hand by Ajagba, now really using his feet. Now really trying to fight with some bounce in his step. I ain't never seen Ajagba do this. Wait a minute. I ain't never seen Ajagba fight like this ever. I ain't never seen this brother do this. Oh, this is interesting. What will Bakoli do to counteract this apparent newfound dancing type of style? Another right hand by Ajagba that I think lands. As we're going through the 1 minute 36 seconds left in round 6 of this fight. They got Ajagba winning every round but 1. I don't have that as my card. I got this fight as if Ajagba is winning, it's by 1 round. If not, it's a draw. Or as close to a draw as possible. Now Ajagba really using speed and footwork to escape and make Bakoli have to chase him, not being a standing target, which again is something I ain't never seen this brother do. When I've watched him fight, when I study tape of this cat, Ajagba bleeding from the mouth a little bit. I think that's blood from the mouth. Yep, yeah. That's definitely blood from the mouth as he wipes off the side of his head. As he going through right now, 50 seconds left in round 6 of this fight. Bakoli again got this center in the ring. Ajagba's using the ropes and going and using footwork to dance and punch around. Good right hand, or good check hook by the likes of Ajagba. 30 seconds left in round 6 thus far. As they're waiting to see Bakoli with a big right hand, but Ajagba with a check hook. Really good, slick boxing by Ajagba, which I, again, did not expect from the normally very rigid F.A. Ajagba. 10 seconds left in the round thus far. In round 6. Big right hand by Bakoli that lands. Knocks the head back of Ajagba. As they go into the end of the round. Real quick, I'm going to clean my camera and I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Please, I just need to clean my camera and I'll be right back. There it is. Almost lost my clock. Hold on a minute. Hold on a second. We're still here. Don't leave. We're still live. Just want to make sure I look spiffy for the public eye. Oh, yeah. Oh, we looking pretty now. Yeah, we looking pretty now. We looking good now. Yes, sir. You can see my grandeur, my elegance, my grace, my good looks. Absolutely, my good looks. Hopefully they're good looks. Hopefully. Hopefully. As we're going into now round 7 of this fight. Am I being a really close affair? Now Ajagba's gone from just standing and essentially either trading in or leaning on the ropes. Now he's really trying to dance. And this might have been the game plan. Make Bakoli tire out by making him have to expend a lot of energy and then use your legs and beat him on the outside and box him without having to engage with the power. Now, F.A. was talking about how he's going to fight with the power as a big right hand lands for the likes of F.A. Ajagba. As a big, really big right hand actually lands for F.A. Ajagba. As I turn my camera to make sure that I'm not crooked. 220. What is it? What was it? 216, 11 round 7 of this fight. We got Bakoli against F.A. Ajagba. Ajagba's game plan. Oh, good double jab by Bakoli that lands on F.A. Ajagba. Ajagba won the last round. Ajagba potentially is winning this fight. It's a close affair. It's a lot closer than what the judges or the unofficial scorecard is saying on the screen, in my humble estimation. As we are still in the thralls of what has been good right hand by F.A. Ajagba. Another good three, good shots by F.A. Oh gosh, oh yeah, that footwork and slickness, that movement is indeed working, making it so that Bakoli can't track him. Now I want to see how Bakoli is going to cut off the ring, because right now Ajagba's movement with his legs, it don't look pretty, but my gosh, right now it's effective. I can't lie about that. I can't lie about that in the slightest. Bakoli's trying to catch Ajagba, and right now he can't. Right now he can. He's almost saying, "Hey, good leaping jab by Bakoli." Josh, I don't know what type of feint that was by Bakoli. Double jab by Bakoli that does land. Again, F.A. Ajagba is winning this round thus far, landing the better shots, landing the right hands. Good right hand by Bakoli on Ajagba. When he's able to track him, he's actually able to do some good. It would behoove Bakoli. Good right hand. See, the combination punching of Ajagba right now is actually winning the fight. It really is. 35 seconds left in round 7. Big hook by Ajagba, or big hook by Bakoli that just skins the nose of F.A. There's 15 seconds left, but Ajagba's still dancing, still moving, still using his legs around the ring. Jab by Bakoli that misses. 10 seconds left in the round. Jab to the body by Ajagba. Jab to the head by Ajagba. That interrupts, jab to the head by Bakoli. That interrupts Ajagba. As the round is over. So now we're in an interesting predicament. See, now Bakoli is losing this fight. He is definitively, with these last couple rounds, he's losing this fight. But we can still turn it around. The issue is he needs to make it so that he can cut out the ring on F.A. Ajagba. And where is the hand speed that he showed before? Even in the combination that he was throwing earlier in the night, it wasn't with the same speed and ferocity that we were seeing and witnessed the last time when he fought against Joseph Parker. Shoot, when he fought against Jared Anderson, it doesn't look the same. And he's had a full training camp. This makes me ask some questions about what he was doing. And where is that same level of hand speed that we witnessed be able to go and reach across the ring against the likes of Jared Anderson? And then be able to, for one round, give Joseph Parker some real concern and trouble when he faced off against him. Yo, Rusty Cage, what's good with you? How you doing? Appreciate you tuning in to the show, absolutely, as we are going into round 8, 9. Now, Bakoli is now really stepping on the gas in round 8 of this fight. He's losing this fight right now if you're watching it. And if you ain't watching, you can listen, because trust me, this is the best place to be. He's losing this fight. F.A. Ajagba is winning of the second half of the fight. He's been able to win using his legs, which I did not expect, being able to go through and make Bakoli have to chase, and using some slick slips and counters to be able to capitalize on Bakoli overcommitting. Bakoli right now is in a world of trouble because he's got to be able to corner the likes of Bakoli to be able to land the stuff that he knows he can land. The speed of Bakoli doesn't look the same as we've seen in the past, especially when he burst onto the scene. The combination of Bakoli isn't the same as what we witnessed before. Why? I don't know, at least from my respective point, what I'm witnessing. But regardless of which, we're looking at a very interesting and potentially dangerous affair for Bakoli to be able to lose. Now he's egging Ajagba on, trying to see, well, hey, you said you were going to try to bang with me, said you were going to try to fight me, said you were going to knock me out. Let's see what you can do. He's sick of running, but Bakoli, you gotta cut him off. Bakoli, you want to fight? I get it, but you gotta force him into a fight. You had him on the ropes for what, 3 rounds straight at one point in time, and you couldn't get through them. Or when you did, you couldn't do the damage that you wanted to do. And he knocks me. And as I stated, he knocks Ajagba off balance with a jab of his own. Now, wait a minute now. Don't break your ankle. Hold on, Ajagba. Hold on, Bakoli. You almost went down against Joseph Parker. You almost went down like you did against Joseph Parker, but ain't a punch land. Buddy, you about buckled yourself into a groove. You need to... Oh, Lord. Oh, my. One double jab right hand misses by Bakoli. Bakoli's frustrated. He's frustrated. It's not damage that's getting him mad. It's the fact that he can't land because he can't catch the likes of as he lands. A big right hand. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, he hurt Ajagba. Oh, wait a second. Oh, Bakoli hurt Ajagba. Bakoli hurt Ajagba with the right hand. Ajagba's on the ropes. Bakoli got a chance to end it. Bakoli's got a chance to really do some real damage. Ajagba lands some jabs. Bakoli, you need to use your offense now. Big right hand. Big overhand hook. This is where the speed that we see coming to play. Ajagba is hurt. Ajagba is in trouble. Ajagba is now sitting on the ropes. Ajagba is potentially going to be out on the speed as Ajagba clenches up. This is the time, Bakoli. You said you wanted to go for a war. You said you wanted to end the show. Go knock him out. Let's see what you can do. Big right hand, big uppercut, big hooks, the George Foreman type of punches that we've seen before just for yesteryear. As Ajagba turns him around and goes now on the offensive. 3 punches to the body for F.A. Ajagba. As Bakoli getting big right hand by Ajagba that lands. Big hook by Ajagba that lands. Big shot by Bakoli that again hurts Ajagba. Oh my gosh. Oh shoot. My goodness. Oh. That was a round. Oh shoot. Oh, that was a good round. That was a really good. This card already better than last night's disaster. And right now from the first fight, we've had a knockout. We've had a very competitive sweep of a now 7-0 undefeated fighter. And now we had a heavyweight coming through, making his heavyweight debut, getting a knockout to the body. I think, what was he, French with the Madonna, something like that. That was his thing. And now we got Bakoli versus Ajagba, where Bakoli was down on the cards. I think he still is currently, but brother, he hurt F.A. Ajagba bad multiple times this round. He's got to be able to finish the job now. He's got to. He's got to. If he wins the rest of these last 3 rounds, this fight can potentially end in a draw, at least by my scorecard, but regardless of which, he can't give up a round if you are Martin Bakoli. And now the fight on the inside, Ajagba, Bakoli now is real infighting. Good job by Bakoli as round 9 starts. We got 2 rounds left, this one and the next one, and this fight's going to be over. As they're in the clinch thus far, as they're going through, Bakoli again is looking for the KO. Bakoli again had F.A. Ajagba hurt twice in the last round. Bakoli was frustrated with the movement of F.A. Ajagba, and now F.A. is trying to clinch up and not just recover, but to mitigate Bakoli from being able to actually throw. Good combination to the head and body by Bakoli. Good overhand by Bakoli. Good jab by Bakoli. This is now I'm starting to see the speed of Bakoli now is starting to look a little bit better. Big hook by F.A. Ajagba. But it's not affecting Bakoli. Now Bakoli is trying to maul F.A. Ajagba with his size. He should have been doing that from the outset, from rounds 4 and on. Big hook combination by Bakoli. Good jab by Bakoli. Again, the punch of Bakoli. This is strong brother. Good right hand by Bakoli. It's slow, but good gosh, it's effective. Ajagba is not in a good way right now. That movement, he can't move no more. Overhand right misses, uppercut misses by Bakoli. Big hook by Bakoli. Again, now the arm punches are starting to take effect. The fervor is starting to land. Good jab by Ajagba that does land. But Bakoli, again, is on a mission now. He's being effective. This is the Bakoli that we were expecting to see. This is the Bakoli that was giving Joseph Parker some good work in the first round. This is the Bakoli that was able to knock out Jared Anderson. Right now, Bakoli is good combination by F.A. Ajagba. Bakoli keeps on walking forward. Bakoli again is inside fighting on Ajagba. Multiple combination punches. Slips a hook by F.A. Ajagba. Now it's in the clinch again as they're escaping. We need to see Bakoli, if he's going to win, put those combinations to good use and make it so that he overwhelms F.A. Ajagba. This was the best game plan that I said he could do. If he overwhelms Ajagba and makes it so that he can make it so that Ajagba cannot get his own combinations off because of how stationary fighter that he is, then he can definitely win this fight. Big right hand by Bakoli again as Ajagba is on the ropes, similar to what he was the first half of the fight when Bakoli had Ajagba on the ropes all fight long for the first, 4 rounds? Good hook to the body. Arm punches that are just so heavy and so effective. Bakoli now walking forward on Ajagba. Ajagba not using his legs anymore to try to run away from the power. I think he still might be recovering. He might actually be winded from trying to box and use his legs all fight long. Now using his jabs. Seemingly it's working thus far. Bakoli is winning this round as we got 10 seconds left. Big right hand by Bakoli. Big jab by Bakoli. Big jab to the body by Bakoli. Swing and a miss by Bakoli with the hook. And the round is over. This is gonna be close. This is gonna be a close fight. This is gonna be a close fight. This is gonna be a really close fight between Ajagba and Bakoli. Because Ajagba in those middle rounds was able to win because he was using his feet and Bakoli couldn't catch him and was doing slick work with being able to slip and counter, step out the way and land 3-punch combinations on Bakoli. But right now, Ajagba's power isn't hurting Bakoli. It's Bakoli's power that's hurting Ajagba. But the issue is Bakoli hasn't been able to catch him for the longest time between the midst of those 4 rounds. His best success since Ajagba stopped dancing was rounds 8 and 9. As we're going into round 10. This might be the round, this might be the round that decides the fight. As we get into the last round of the fight, here we go. Yes, sir. As we're going through right now, and it starts. Last round of the fight. I wouldn't be surprised if they have Ajagba up potentially by a round, if not a draw. It's been a fight of ebbs and flows. It's been a fight of power and footwork. Genuinely. They got Bakoli down by 3 rounds? Is it 84, 87? Right now, as per the court card, there's no way that Bakoli wasn't winning at least either round 1 or round 2. There's no way. I don't know what Chris Mannix is watching. I don't think that card's right. Now, if I'm wrong, hey, perfectly fine. But I don't think that card's right in the slightest from what he's got going on with Bakoli being down this much. I don't think that's the case at all. 2 minutes left in round 10. Last round of the fight. As we're going through, Ajagba again trying to dance. Bakoli looking to put a stamp on potentially a round that can win or lose this fight. Big right hand by Bakoli. Big right hand by Ajagba. Big right hand by Bakoli. Oh, wait a minute. Bakoli caught him. Ajagba's trying to run. He's trying to make sure he's trying to make sure he stays up so he can better guarantee that he wins this fight. But no, Ajagba, he got caught. Oh, he did get caught. Don't let it fool you. He did get caught. Big jab by Ajagba. Big jab by Bakoli. Oh, shoot. As it goes through right now, minute and 10 left in round 10 of this fight, the last round between Ajagba and Bakoli. Bakoli of the last 3 rounds has been winning, has been successful. 8, 9, and 10 right now has been his round. But, brother, it is still a very interesting affair. Bakoli can still lose this fight. I have this fight separated by 1 round. As Bakoli is walking and stalking, now with his hands down to his side, trying to catch Ajagba. As Ajagba is dancing and using his feet, trying to just stay up, not trying to engage at all. Honestly, going against what he said he was going to do in the night of the fight, which was knock him out and stand toe-to-toe. But again, you got to win. 25 seconds of round 10 of this fight. This could be the deciding round of the fight, depending on how you may judge it. Bakoli with another jab that lands on Ajagba. Big hook that misses by Bakoli. Big jab that lands by Ajagba off a slip. But Ajagba's dancing. Ajagba's moving. Ajagba's trying to stay up. Ajagba is trying to essentially outlast Bakoli. As the round is over. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. That was a great fight. That was a phenomenal. That was an incredible. Hey, shoot. Brother. I don't know what else to say, but that was good. That was good. Let's see, Rusty, I got Bakoli. You got Bakoli winning this. J Riggs, you got Bakoli losing this. We got 2 separate opinions. I might have this fight a draw. Or, shoot, Bakoli won those last 3 rounds. How many of those middle rounds did Ajagba win with him dancing around? Stavi, you got a 6'4" FA Ajagba. This is interesting. This is interesting. I don't like how FA went out. Ajagba was on the back. Yeah, Ajagba was on his bicycle, which was crazy. He said he was gonna stand and bang with him. And so it's crazy to think that this brother, one, used his wheels to be able to get out the way. I didn't even know he had wheels in the first place to be able to use. Let me see, as we go through round 3, Ajagba, again, that's when Ajagba started to land that right hand more consistently around round 3. It was a very good tool, but there was more times than not that I saw when Bakoli had Ajagba on the ropes, he was in control. He was outworking and outlanding him. It was when Ajagba used his feet that he had the best level of success. Oh gosh, this is a shoot. Dang it, I might have FA winning this fight by a round. I might have Ajagba winning this fight by a round. Bakoli gave up too many early rounds, I thought, but he finished much stronger. Yeah, like the best of Bakoli came in the second half of the fight by round 7. And it was this is a tough fight. Everybody was swimming without getting wet until he listened to the crowd and tried to bang with Bakoli and got hurt. Yeah, yeah. Like, yeah, he said, okay, y'all want to fight? We make a fight. And in a fight, Bakoli was winning. But when it came to being able to catch him, when he did actually try to box and use his feet, that's where Bakoli struggled, which is insane. That's where Bakoli struggles. But let me hear the decision. It's crazy because Jared Anderson's a better mover than Ajagba. No, a draw. Oh, hey, it's a draw. It's a draw. I initially said I think it might be a draw or FA won by a round. And hey, it was a draw. The big, when Bakoli dominated, he really dominated. When Bakoli couldn't catch F.A. Ajagba was able to dominate that fight, or was able to dominate that aspect of it. And so, I'm not gonna lie, I would love to see a rematch. I would love to see a rematch, and I would love to see Bakoli. Get better feet. And yeah, see, a draw isn't bad. A draw's not bad in the slightest. I have no issue with a draw taking place in this fight. I have none whatsoever. A draw in this fight is no problem at all for me. It's not, because I am sitting here looking at both instances of why one would and would not win. And I'm like, I can make arguments. I can really make arguments for both. I really can. Like, for real, I can. And so, I'm thinking, like, shoot, it's a tough fight. And if when Bakoli had Ajagba on the ropes the first time, when he was, again, teeing off with those overhands and uppercuts, the issue was, it's almost like the engine hadn't fully revved up yet. Remember, I was saying, okay, he started to come forward. He has started to be more aggressive. He has started to really push the pace in terms of Martin Bakoli. But the problem was the fact that even though he was amping up the pressure, the output from the standpoint of what normally we see Bakoli do, it wasn't the same. From the standpoint of the effectiveness, the speed of the combinations, the ability to break through the guard, the ease of combinations, beating his man to the punch on the inside when he would throw. It wasn't that same level of speed and, I want to say, quote unquote, comfortability. And so I'm thinking, if he had been able to have that same level of punch technique or punch speed that we saw in the later stages of the fight, in terms of Bakoli, in the first half of the fight, then I think he would have won this. I think he would have more easily won this fight instead of having to struggle to a draw, if not losing outright, or depending on how you scored the fight. Because if you had Ajagba winning, I ain't got no issue with that. I ain't got no issue with that. Because of the fact that Bakoli couldn't catch him on the feet. He couldn't. He could not. The man did his own dance. He did his own dance. Not because he got caught, because the brother stumbled trying to keep up with F.A. Ajagba bouncing back and forth on the ropes. So I saw this man did the jig. This man got in his groove, started moving like a bowl of jello. Not off a punch, but off of literally almost rolling his ankle from trying to catch up with the footwork of F.A. Ajagba at one point in the fight. Which was, it's funny, but it's something that needs to be worked on. Because now we see that normally that reach of his, that again, is still incredible. Now that's not enough to be able to keep everybody engaged. Somebody, Missy Elliott, look, see, that's what he was doing. That's what he looked like he was doing. And so, I mean, oh Lord, this is a fight that I would have no problem having a rematch with. I'd have no problem whatsoever having a rematch with this. have it in the U.S., some of you all say, hey, ain't no problem with me. I'm all for having a rematch. I've always wanted to see Bakoli versus Zhang. Ooh. Oh, that's a great fight. Oh, that's such a good fight. That is such a good fight. But I think, woo, shoot. I don't want to say that. Like, that's literally Godzilla versus King Kong from the standpoint of a marketing sense. But like, oh gosh, if for that fight, it's based on what I saw on. Honestly, that's a 50-50 fight. That's honestly a 50-50 fight. That Bakoli versus Zhang at this point in time, that's a 50-50 fight. And Zhang is a better fighter outright, but brother, it's the stamina. The stamina of Bakoli versus the stamina of Zhang. That's what makes it a 50-50 fight. So yeah, that'd be incredibly exciting. Jay Riggs, I'm sorry, I see your comment. I love the theme. It's great. I see your comments. For some reason, I can't click on them. For some odd reason, you're the only person that I can't click on when I see your comments to bring it up on the stream. I don't know why. For the life of me, I cannot imagine why. Did you do something to get banned? I don't even think I ain't banned nobody. I don't even know how to ban people. Shoot, I'm trying to figure this out. I see your comments though. Jay Riggs, again, one of my most loyal people. I see your comment. I'm not trying to ignore you. Nah, I just can't. I don't know why, but I can't click on your stuff. I'm going to try to see if I can fix it as the show goes on. But for some reason, I cannot click on your stuff to bring it up in the chat. I have no clue why. But I'm going to figure it out. Oh, mark my words. I'm going to figure it out. No question about that. But let me see. Munguia, let's see. I'm excited about the Munguia fight. Rusty Cage, I am too. That's going to be a very interesting affair. And while we're waiting on that fight to happen, leave a like on the stream. Hey, go ahead. If you haven't already, leave a like and share the stream. This is the best place to be when it comes to the world of boxing and all things sports. Oh, absolutely. You can't get no better than what we got right here. Oh, I almost forgot to put my stuff on the intro. If you haven't been here already, thank you and welcome to the latest edition of a live stream commentary of Canelo versus William Scull with me, your host John Welch, on what is this auspicious show, this incredible event of occasions. This is the Welch Report. Oh yes indeed, we're here every single week covering the world of boxing and beyond every Tuesday and Thursday. We are live, we are popping, we are cracking, and we love everybody coming in to see what you got to offer. Leave a like on the stream while you're here. Comment your thoughts and opinions in the chat below, and we'll bring them up if we're available to. If we don't want no issues on the chat. Hey, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and share the show with everybody that you can, and bring them into the empire so we can keep on growing this channel into the behemoth, the monolith, the pinnacle of excellence that we know we can have for this community. So we appreciate all of you and your efforts and your time in coming into the show. I greatly appreciate it, no question in my mind. I am excited to see if we see Munguia finish the job. Mind you, he was beating Suras fully in their last outing before he got knocked out clean with one fell swoop, and incredibly dastardly punch. Not from the standpoint of, oh, it was a dirty shot, but it was dastardly in this effect. Put Munguia out, and this is a buddy who I don't even think he got 10 KOs on his resume. And this buddy put Munguia out, put him to sleep, put him dead in the water. I mean, it was ridiculous. I need to see if Munguia, now that he's apparently training with Canelo Alvarez on a consistent basis, I need to see if this buddy's actually going to put some of those practices to the test. Finish the job. Tighten up your combinations. Don't get lax in your ability to be defensively responsible. Please don't. Please don't. Because if you lose against Suras again, there's going to be some questions. Ooh, there's going to be some major questions going on right now. You got to think somebody's going down. You got to think somebody is going down. Need to have FA movement. Yeah. Oh no, somebody getting knocked out. Somebody's getting knocked out. Somebody is definitely getting knocked out or stopped. Either Zhang catches Bakoli, Because he's got the power to put Bakoli. He does. There's only a few people that I know that can put Bakoli to sleep with one clean punch. Joseph Parker proved that he's one of them. But it ain't many. It ain't many other people in the division that can put that brother out with one clean shot and nothing else. And Zhang is one of them. You saw what he did to Joyce. He can do that same thing, if not worse, to the likes of Martin Bakoli. Absolutely. No question in my mind about that aspect. But if Bakoli is not able to last, if Zhang ain't able to last for past 5 rounds, and we see Bakoli go to the body, just like we saw him go against in Caballero, ooh, that's a rough day in the office. And mind you, as a heavyweight, Zhang is my favorite heavyweight. Zhang is I just hate the fact, if he had stamina, he'd be a whole lot better. But Zhang is my favorite heavyweight to watch because he's got everything else but a gas tank. That's the thing. He's got a chin. He's got power. He's got speed. He's got ability. He's got defense. He ain't got great footwork because he's a big dude, but he's got great distance management. He's got everything you'd want to be a great, hard-hitting, dangerous heavyweight that could be a champion. But he ain't got the stamina to last to make those fights happen. It's the worst thing. It's the worst thing. It's so frustrating. But let me see. Munguia is gonna beat Brunello, or we're gonna have to wait and see. Hopefully we see him get it done and we get some redemption. Oh Lord, if it doesn't, ooh, we got ourselves a lot of questions. We'll see. I got a new phone and I don't do anything to get banned. Yeah, you don't. I don't know why it's not popping up. Again, J Riggs, I see you. I keep seeing your comment all the time. And normally I'm able to click on it with the greatest of ease. This one time, I don't know why. But it's not going. Yeah, see, as we look at the tail of the tape for Saras versus Munguia, Saras got 5 KOs in 26 wins. It makes no sense that he knocked out Munguia. It really doesn't. Especially with how much Munguia was able to dominate the fight as a whole. It really boggles my mind. I don't get it. Truly, I don't get it. But my gosh, it's like it's ridiculous. Let's see, J Riggs, who's blowing up the chat? I have no clue. You know how bots go. They be going and saying all this stuff. You're getting invaded, bro. It's spam. It's spam. Well, Lord. Oh my. Well, my. Wait, you what? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Did you say spam? We're getting spammed. We're getting raided. Ladies and gentlemen, we made it. Hey, we made it. Oh, shoot. We got spammed. Can you believe it? Our stream is getting spammed by a bunch of bots. You know what that means? We've got enough people. We've got enough of a level of cachet that all of a sudden we're big enough that people want to try to spam us to promote whatever the world they trying to do. Doggone, I don't even want to try to ban them. Because I'm like, this is an honor. Oh, it's a privilege. I've only seen other streamers have this happen to them. Oh, this is great. This is phenomenal. This is stupendous. All we need is to get this watch time up and get some doggone super chats. I'll be a full-blown streamer. I'll be sitting high on the hog. Mind you, I'm doing all of this is just the build-up to actually getting to be able to get monetized for the channel. I'm doing everything possible. If I'm getting this type of cachet, buddy, that means we're doing something right. That means do something good. Let's see, empty stadium, empty arenas. Like I don't like that the arena is empty. It sucks. I hate it because they ain't coming up until the bigger events of the night, which will be again Badu Jack versus I can't remember who's fighting against for his title. And so it's like, they'll come, they'll be there. Mind you, this is early in the morning. I believe it's early in the morning for them over in Saudi Arabia. Unless I'm wrong and got my time zones wrong. Again, Mish, shout out to you. Glad that I know you. But like, if you're here, hey, Mish, if you're here, let me know what you got going on when it comes to the time zone. If you're in the arena, shoot, I think a friend of mine, Mish, he was able to go and got to see Fury versus Usyk. He was there. He was at the Fury versus Usyk and Fury versus Ngannou in that spectacle. I think it was the Usyk fight, the first Usyk fight. And It was Ngannou. It was the Ngannou fight. I was so frustrated. I was so mad. I was happy that he got to go. But I was sad that I couldn't be there with him. Sad I couldn't be there with him, man. Yo, Trey, what's good with you? How you doing? Thanks for tuning into the show. Appreciate you so much. Let's see who won the last fight. So we got. Yeah, actually, let me pull up the card because there was a lot of cards that transpired. So we had for who won just now. Bakoli and F.A. Ajagba had a war that went to a draw. We had before that Black brother. I can't pronounce his name. Black dude won against another brother in his debut at heavyweight. In fact, you know what? Let me be smart. Let me do the smart thing. Let me go on and pull up the card results thus far, so I'm not giving you bad information. Cause I'm trying to remember everything. I got a lot going on in my mind right now, so I don't want to give you any bad examples. Let me see right now. Bakoli versus Ajagba went to a draw. We just got to call that. That was the first fight we got to call. Leon beat Rocha Guerrero by decision. We had Richard Ricaport. We had Richard Ricaport. Hopefully I'm saying his name correctly. Earning TKO in his first fight at heavyweight. Brother 35 years old. The biggest thing I know about him is he's friends with Madonna. As what they were touting. So right now, that's the current results of the card. Marco Verda beat Paulina by TKO earlier in the night. And then Muhammad Alakel beat Alexander Morales by decision. So that's all the results thus far in the chat. Let me see. Saudi environment is not the same as big American card. It's not. Like I said, every venue, every place has its own cultural types of atmospheres. So everything ain't going to be the same. Again, they're trying to foster an environment of boxing in Saudi Arabia, which wasn't big before in the sport. So it's going to take some time. They're doing the right stuff. It's going to take some time to really implement that level of grandeur into the world of Saudi Arabia, because this is a new found level of medium from the standpoint of it's not etched in the sports world with them like it is with other people. But let me see. Okay, all right. Let me see. This is Saudi Arabia. Riggs, what round KO this fight? I don't know what Jay Riggs may have for the KO. I got this fight ending. This fight, I'm scared to say, because I might look like a fool. Shoot, I'm thinking round 4, we get a KO for Jaime Munguia. If he's trained like I think he's trained with Canelo, and really gone to work with fixing those defensive issues. If he does it, it's like we could see another upset. I don't want to see it, but doggone it, we could. And it's gonna be it can be a dangerous road indeed. And so Lord knows, I for the second, this is no disrespect to Saras. If Saras wins this, well, brother, he's immediately pushed way up the card again into real title contention. But like for real, he really is pushed up into like, okay, we gotta take this brother seriously. If he beats Munguia twice, Munguia head shaved and all, yeah, he looking to really make some noise. He looking to really make his countenance known. And we want to see him produce, absolutely. But I got this fight by a round 4 knockout for Jaime Munguia, expecting him to build on the successes of his last fight and capitalize it by finishing the job without getting caught again. But he could get caught again. Lord knows he could get caught again. Absolutely. But let's see what transpires thus far. In fact, while we got some time, let me go on and make a quick change to this chat real quick. Let's see, cuz. Here we go. Yep. Let's go on and have that set in place. Boom, boom, boom. No. There we go. Ah, dang it, didn't move it. Hold on. Wait. Don't look at the screen. Don't look at the screen. Don't look at the screen. Oh Lord. Don't look at the screen yet. I want to. It ain't centered. It ain't level. It ain't level yet. Okay, let's try this now. Is it? Are we good now? Ah, dang it, still ain't centered. Shoot. Hold on. I tried to do this on the low. I tried to do this on the low. Y'all forgive me. I tried to do this on the low as a Oh boy, but all right, here we go. As we go into the fight, round one between Munguia versus Saras on this card of Canelo versus William Scull. Again, William Scull. I don't know why I keep saying Scroll. I think I'm still having myself a time from the Marvel movie that I got to see over the weekend with the Thunderbolts, which I'll give my review later on. But as we're starting out, Munguia looking to avenge his loss. Good job by Munguia in round one of this 12-round affair. Good big right hand by Saras, already looking to make his presence known. Make you scared of me. That's what he's trying to do in terms of the likes of Saras. Wasn't nearly this offensively minded the first fight, but he got some confidence in him. Let's see exactly what Munguia is going to be able to do. Jab by Saras. Munguia being a little bit more methodical. Good jab by Munguia. Minute 55 left in round one thus far. Jab to the body and jab to the big overhand right by Munguia. That's blocked. Again, the game plan of the first fight for Munguia was attacking the body, consistently going downstairs and making it so that he can really set the tone from a what's the word? I'm blanking. Set the tone with going downstairs to the basement. Big right hand by Saras that lands early and often, or early in the fight off of an uppercut. Hopefully Munguia is not fighting tentatively. Now that's a big concern. That's actually a really big concern. If Munguia fights tentatively with not the same level of aggression that we know he has due to their first fight, that can be a problem. That can be a major problem. Jab by Munguia, 43 seconds left in the round. Again, Munguia not at the same breakneck pace that we normally see him as, being more methodical, being a lot more patient. Saras again using that footwork, you being able to move. Now posturing in the center of the ring thus far. $15 seconds left in round one between Jaime Munguia and Bruno Saras. Big hook by Saras that lands as the round ends. So yeah, we got right now Saras is fighting he's fighting very much deliberately, and or rather, Saras is fighting with confidence, and Munguia is really being tentative. Munguia is really looking to not that get off our screen, doggone it. But Munguia, at this point, he's looking. The brother is waiting, really waiting for a more open-ended opportunity, and he's not risking anything. We might not see Munguia open up until probably round 4, when he feels more comfortable, when he feels more in tune with what he can do inside of the ring. Good gosh, this is a lot of spam. Great day in the morning. As we're going into the next round of the fight, round 2. Munguia again pushing the distance, pushing the pace thus far. Jab by Munguia. As we are still watching up. Hold on. Wait a minute. Dang it, hold on. Okay, got it back up. Okay, we good now. Yep. Thank gosh, man. Sometimes this internet just irks me to the core. But regardless of which, (2:10:11) round 2 of this fight. Good hook to the body by Jaime Munguia. I'm sorry, I'm trying to handle all these all these all, all these all these body counts right now. I'm trying to handle and stop it if I can, best I can. Good gosh, that's a lot of stuff. We're gonna make it work. Don't worry. We still gonna do what we need to do. We ain't gonna let that stop us. We won't let that stop us at all. As we're going into round 1 minute 10 seconds of round 2, big hook by Munguia that's swinging a miss. And again, if I'm ahead or behind, please excuse me. Don't want to be do not want to potentially spoil stuff and or not say stuff to you. You should put subscribers only. That should help with some of the spam if you don't want it. You're right, but at the same time, with new people coming in with this, it's not that I still want to make it so that anybody that can come in and wants to engage can engage. But my gosh, oh shoot, we'll figure it out after the fight. Let's handle. I'll still keep. I've been doing good so far. I'll track y'all on when you all say something. I won't miss nothing. Oh no way, I'll still be diligent. As we're going into 10 seconds up in round 2 of this fight, Munguia opening up a little bit more. He's getting Saras to the ropes, but the same levels of success that he had in the first fight isn't happening in the second time round. But yeah, so like if I put it in subscribers only mode, it's dope. But then if new people come in and they want to say something, well, then they would have to subscribe. But do they want to subscribe? But if I force them to subscribe, strong arm them into trying to subscribe to the channel. That's hey, wait a minute now. That might be an idea. Yeah, but see, but that would force them to. That's the I don't want to force people to have to do something they don't want to do. Though strong arming them into joining us might not be a bad idea. Yeah, it's 50-50. Do I go with my yeah, that's true. Part of being in the chat. Oh, almost missed around. Good gosh, hold on. We'll figure this out later on. Right now, it seems like stuff has stopped for the time being, so we can go through with it right now. And let's see. And yes, yo Trey, this is the Canelo card at this point in time right now. That's what we're watching. But we're going into round 3 of this fight right now. Munguia now really pushing the pace. Now digging to the body. Yeah, no, that might have been low on the side of Munguia with that hook to the head, or excuse me, hook downstairs, potentially on the hips. But regardless of which, it's still. Munguia is looking to now be more aggressive. He's gotten that range a little bit more in terms of landing that hook downstairs. As they tie up now in the middle of the ring, Munguia tries to fight out of the clinch, lands a sneaky shot to the body. That was low. That one was low. That one was definitely low on Munguia's side. 2:05 left in round 3 of this fight. Again, Munguia knocked out cold in their last outing with Saras, now looking to get his revenge on the man that derailed a skyrocketing career at the super middleweight division. He's not dead in the water yet, But another loss to the same opponent of Bruno Saras's level, with no disrespect to Saras, would be a heavy-handed hit on the side of Munguia's rise to becoming a champion and star in the division. Minute 30 left in round 3. Double jab into right hand by Saras that is blocked. Minute 11 round 3 thus far. Munguia again using hand movement, foot feint to try to work his way on the inside. Hook to the body by Munguia. Good straight right hand by Munguia. Jab to the body by Munguia. "33 seconds left in round 3 of this fight. Would you say that Munguia is winning this round? Good flare combinations. It's blocked by Saras, but still, the aggressiveness of Munguia is starting to come back more and more and more. Good block by Munguia. Looking like he's better defensively as the round is. He's looking like he's better. He's being more deliberate defensively, which is good, which is great, which is phenomenal. And so we're excited to see if this keeps on building. Now, mind you, remember, he built on success and he was dominating the fight the first time. Then he got put to sleep. The question does need to come into play. If we see Munguia get that same level of control the next time, or excuse me, not the next time, if we see Munguia get that same level of control in this fight, will we see the same outcome happen because the same issues of defensive laxness potentially take place? Hypothetically, not saying it will happen. But it's definitely a competition as round 3 goes, round 4, excuse me, goes underway. Jab by Munguia. As he going through another jab by Saras to the body. Again, Saras is being more offensively active, more willing. That confidence from that first fight really is showing up in this fight. Good jab by Saras to the guard. Big hook by Munguia that misses. As we got right now, minute 39 left in round, or minute 36 left in round 4 thus far. Another jab, closing. This is big hook. See, Munguia, for some odd reason, Munguia cannot land those hooks. He's getting the distance and he's picking the right punch, but he keeps. It's on again. Saras is doing a good job of getting out the way, using the ropes to further, essentially further his ability to slip by adding more leverage or rather adding more elasticity. But it's Munguia, like he's right there to really do some hard damage. But he needs to, I can't believe I'm saying this, he needs to widen his punch arc just a little bit. I never say that. You never want to do that. That's bad technique, absolutely. But ironically enough, if he widened the arc of his shot just a little bit, he would be able to land those hooks that he's trying to land on Saras. Big right hand by, I think it was right hand by Saras. Uppercut misses by Saras on the inside. As we're going through, another jab by Munguia. 15 seconds left in round 4. Jab to the head by Saras. Overhand right misses by, or is blocked by Saras. About to hear the bell. And that's the bell. So yeah, so between the first 4 rounds. Oh, now he's flexing. Oh, wait a minute now. Hold on. Saras, brother. Wait a minute now. Fight ain't over yet. But see, this is what happens when you know you got somebody's number. Or rather, when you know you did something to somebody before. You see the confidence. You see the bravado. It showed up not just in his body language, but in his fighting style. Saras really does feel that there's nothing really Munguia can do because of how he was able to knock him out the first time. That added level of confidence has been able to, in spurts, unlock a better array of a better arsenal of punches on the side of Saras because he has in his mind, yes, this is a man I am better than already. Because the result was the result. And I can do it again at any point in time. That's what he feels like as we're going into the next round of the fight. Round 5. Getting ready to hit the middleway point of this whole affair. Hook to the body by Munguia, getting Saras to the corner again. Good jab by Munguia, trying to again push him back smartly. Good hook by Munguia. It's blocked. Good hook to the body by Munguia. See, he widened that arc on the hook just enough so that it would consistently land. Short hook by Munguia that misses. Good jab by Munguia. Now he's really pushing Saras to the ropes more and more. 2 minutes left in round 5 thus far. Feint jab center of the ring. Munguia bouncing and posturing, waiting to see what the other's going to do. High guard Munguia tries to close in. Slips and ducks, keeps his head moving. Good slip by Munguia. Getting Saras to the corner again. Big right hand by Munguia. Big looping right hand around, or that goes through the guard, or that affects him on the guard of Saras. Another good hook by Munguia as he closes the distance and gets in the proper range. Good jab by Munguia that throws Saras off balance. This is a better round. This is a really good round for Munguia right now. This is a good round for Munguia. Minute 15 left in round 5. I think this might be one of Munguia. No, this is Munguia's best round, I think, just about for this fight. Big overhand right by Munguia. It was blocked, but brother, that still had an effect. This is the Munguia I wanted to see. Still keep that, be more defensive responsible, but keep that same bravado. Keep that same, I don't want to call it reckless nature, but keep that same caution to the wind from the standpoint of you throw with bad intentions. Yep, Munguia's got Saras in the corner again. Fancy jab, good shot to the body by Munguia. Great shot, great hook to the body by Munguia. Good right hand by Munguia. Saras just slips out the way. Saras is winning this. Munguia's winning this round thus far. Thus far, he's winning this round. And we're seeing what was working the last fight. Closing the distance and going to the body. Ripping downstairs to the basement on the arms and elbows and hips of Saras. As the round ends at this point in time. I'm telling you, this Munguia is building steam. And Munguia can, in fact, there's a way to revenge. There is a way to revenge. Let's not get that twisted in the slight. There is a way. But it's honestly, it's going to be up to him to be able to keep this level of composure. Because we've seen this before. Just don't fall into that same trap again. But no, this is pretty good for Munguia. It's really good. And he's using less punches to get within the same range. His head movement and pressure is what is closing the distance. Yes, he's using his jab, absolutely. But it took a lot more punches to get into that, to force Saras into the corner, into the ropes, into those dangerous situations. Now it's more so head movement, foot feints, his jab, but using his jab, not flicking it out as much, and smart pressure that's forcing Saras to consistently have to back up as we go into the next round. Munguia get on the front foot. Round 6, halfway point of this fight. Big right hand by Munguia around the guard. Big hook by Munguia. Leaping hook by Munguia to reach the face or the guard of Saras. More body feints by Munguia to open up and make Saras worried, make him concerned. I tell you, look, I don't, on either I'm losing my touch or Chris Mannix is wrong. But the way he's scoring these cards, I'm not seeing it the way that he's doing it. Unless I'm just blind, I'm not seeing these same scorecards that he's having, that he's scoring. Big right hand by Munguia that lands. It's on the guard. Another big right hand that lands. I think that time around the guard on the side of Saras. Good hook, good combinations by Munguia. That good opening by Munguia. Ending with a good left hook to the body. Minute 40 left in round 6. This is good. This is good. This is really good. This is really, really good. Big right hand by Munguia through the guard of Saras. Yeah, Munguia, he's starting to not just get comfortable, but he's starting to get the rhythm. Good. Now he's starting to reach. Yep. Now he's consistently reaching Saras. When he was missing those hooks, missing those shots, now he's got the range now. He's finding the rhythm. He's finding the groove. He's finding his ability to get in the right position. And everything now is touching Saras. No longer are things whiffing. Everything's now landing on some part of Saras' body. Big hook around on the arms of Saras. Big hook around the guard by Munguia. Jab to the body. Good double right hand to the head and to the body by Munguia. That right hand to the body. Oh, that looked lethal. Oh, that was loaded up. Oh, that was really loaded up. Oh, my gosh. As we're going to do 22 seconds left in round 6 of this fight. More foot feints, 15 seconds left in round 6. Munguia, this is the best round of this fight thus far. As they're going into 10 seconds left in the round, Munguia, this is good. Let me tell you something. This is really good for Munguia. This is exactly what we want to see from a man who has been sparked out clean and is able to make a change. Consistently do what you need to do and make the necessary changes to be sure that you can essentially redeem yourself. And right now, that's what he's doing. Right now, that is absolutely what he's doing. And he's doing it to a great degree, a phenomenal degree. And I would argue you could say that he's winning this fight. I really would argue you could say he's winning this fight. I really do believe he's winning. He's winning. Or at least right now, he's fought himself back to even. And then, if this keeps going like the rounds have been going, he's gonna take this. As we're getting into round, which is round 9? Is this round? No, I'm sorry, round 6. No, is this round 9 or round 6? Hold on. Wait a minute. Round 6. Round 7. Excuse me. Round 7 of this fight. I'm so sorry. Excuse me. Excuse my ignorance. As we're going through Munguia again, gaining momentum and gaining control, doing good work in being able to make himself not just not just more deliberately responsible with his defense, but offensively, he's now got the range. See, everything is landing either on the gloves or around the guard of Saras now. That pressure is being put to good use. He is gaining ground in this fight. And if this keeps going, he's going to win the whole second half. And he can win this outright. Oh, yes, he can. Oh, yes, he can. Oh, yes, he can indeed. As we're going in, minute 50 left in the round. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, there we go. Hello? 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 Are we back? Okay, we back. Good gosh, the sound went away all of a sudden. I think the sound, did the sound go away? Hold on, wait. Good gosh, let's not have nothing bad happen now. Hold on. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah. Hook to the body or uppercut, hooker cut. Is it was hooker cut to the body by Munguia? I think that's the right name of the punch. And I'm methodically moving forward. Saras trying to use that stab jab to be able to keep him at bay. Munguia using head movement, bouncing and walking in, trying to again pressure Saras, pressure the fighter. Making it so, let's see. Sorry, this spam guy made you lose most of your viewers today, and you only got the 6 viewers. Really? Wait a minute. Hold on. Now I've been blocking. I've been trying to block all these people that are coming up. I've been reporting. I've been blocking. I've been doing everything I can, and right now we got 8 people. At least from what I can see right now, we got 8 people. We had at one point in time, what was it? We had 17 at one point. Good uppercut by Saras and good hook, or excuse me, good uppercut and hook by Munguia thus far. And it's like, hey, hold on, this ain't bad. Munguia again is continually doing good work. Good hooks, good double hooks to the body. Good opening up by Munguia. This is what we want. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This is what we're waiting for. Yeah. It's what we're looking for. No question in my mind. Oh, I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it. Absolutely. Let's see. Went from 18 to 6. We only got 6. Good gosh. Wait, wait a minute. My goodness. Let's see. We had a high of 17. At one point in time, we had 15. Then we had 10, 13, 15, 12, 11, 10, 9. Then it went down. Then we had a 9 for... We had 11 for a decent amount of time. And then it dipped. Then it went up and then dipped again. Oh, my. Oh, Lord. Oh, no. Oh, gosh. I'm trying to figure out what to do. I'm reporting. I am putting everything as spam. I'm trying to hide stuff. I'm doing it. Oh, wait a minute. Let me. Yeah, I don't know what I can do really outside of just doing what I can. And hey, if you want to combat it, share the channel with some people. Hey, if you want to combat spam, make it so that everybody comes through, and so that they're forced to have to see what we got going on right here on the show. And so regardless of which, we're going to rock, we're going to rock, we're going to fight in the face of adversity as we're going through round 8 right now in this fight. Munguia gaining some ground. Munguia at this point in time, at least on my cards, winning the second half of the fight. Good gosh, we got 19 likes on the stream. Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. At this point in time, I'll take anything I can get. At this point, listen, they always find a way. They always find a way to come back. Yeah, they do. I'm telling you, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. William Haney, you ain't wrong in the slightest, but we going to rock with it regardless. But we got bigger fish to fry, and we got to make sure that we keep you all entertained and give you the deserved breakdowns and talking about the fights that you deserve. So we got to keep it rocking. We ain't going to worry about this. We ain't going to let them stop us. We're going to do what we do best on this channel, which is make the best of every single show that we can. As we're going through right now, Munguia is walking down Saras now. He's landed some good shots in the body. He has continually made it so that his presence has been felt downstairs. Good hook upstairs by Munguia. Minute 30 left in round 8 of this fight thus far. Somebody please, if you can, keep me updated on what's going on with the Nuggets versus Clippers game, because I'm also trying to keep tabs of everything, so I'm not too far behind on anything. But him, I'm telling you, here we go. Let's see. Good 2-1 combination by Munguia with a minute 15 left in the round. Good hook to the body by Munguia. This is some quality work by the likes of Jaime Munguia. Yes, indeed. Looking good overhand right. I would love for him to, instead of trying to go for that overhand, go for more of the traditional hooks, because I think that's what's been the best work to get you some real damage by on the side of Munguia. 1-2 misses by Munguia, but again, keeps pressuring him to the ropes, making it so that Munguia is not able to really do, or making sure that Saras isn't really on the back for the entirety of this fight. 33 seconds left in round 8. Again, if I'm behind, excuse me. If you're here, leave a like on the stream. Hey, like what you see. Comment on what you see. We love having you around. No question about it. No question at all. 14 seconds left in round 8 of this fight. Nuggets are, Nuggets are good hook to the body by Jaime Munguia. Oh gosh, my goodness, what a dig. As the round ends again. Oh yeah, see, now Munguia is in full control. Now here's the time that he needs to do what he didn't do the last time. Take this momentum and don't lose it. Don't get lax in any way, shape, or form. Keep the same level of aggression. You're building your way up into a dangerous situation for your opponent, which is great for Munguia. Just can't lose that fervor. Can't lose that grasp on a win. Right now, for my money, I got this brother up. I got Munguia up right now. But let me see. Clippers. Oh gosh, Clippers are drowning. Shoot. Oh my goodness. Clippers are drowning against the Nuggets. 99-66. A 30-point difference in a game 7. The world's going on. Kawhi is minus 33. The second best scorer is Derrick Jones Jr. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. After getting into the next round, what the world are the Nuggets doing? What? All starting 5 got more than 12 points a game. Oh, oh yeah. Oh, this game's over. Oh, this game's definitely over. Oh, this is ridiculous. Oh, this is preposterous. Oh my gosh. Listen, how much did Jokic have? Jokic got 14, 8, and 8 with 9 minutes left in the fourth quarter. 3 steals and a block. My gosh. Yeah, that's a team effort. That's what makes this team so dangerous. That's what makes them so scary. That is exactly what makes this team oh so scary. My goodness. As we're getting into, again, round 9 of this fight, Munguia, like I told you, second half of the fight, Munguia is going to take over, and he's doing just that right now. And Munguia is really putting belt to butt. Good slips by Munguia. Oh, hey, that's some good defensive work. Oh, that's some good defensive work. A good double right hand by Munguia, really digging to the body, into the head of Saras. He's on a mission. This man's on a mission. He's really on a mission right now. Munguia is really on a mission to make his presence known. Munguia is on a mission to make his presence known and make it so that he's coming out with everything that we know he can do. And I mean everything we know this brother can do. Minute 15, left in the round. Almost lost my chat. There we go. Okay. Got minute 15 left in the round. A minute left in the round thus far. Big hook now they're in the clinch, trying to work his way out. Saras right now is in a hole. We cannot lie. Saras is in a hole that right now Munguia is building a whole cavalcade of momentum. Right now, Saras is going to need like a good double hook to the body with a finishing up with a hook to the head by Jaime Munguia. As again, Saras again clinches up. 20 seconds left in round 9 of this fight. Backing him up. Check hook. Good right hand by Saras. Oh. Right hand by Saras caught him on the end of the round, but for the most part. Excuse me, not for the most part. For the whole of this fight. Yeah, no. Munguia is doing everything right and more. Munguia is doing everything right and more in this fight. Being more. He is. This is what I was waiting on for Munguia to learn. Offense doesn't need to be you swinging so wildly, though we know it's a great part of your game. Offense can be you methodically working your way inside, work your way into range, and then afterwards, now land the big shots. And you know what? Now we're seeing that training with Canelo start to pay off now. We're seeing that training with Canelo now start to really make an impact on his ability as a fighter. You know what? Because guess what he's doing? Stalking and walking, using head movement and making sure he gets within range, and then he's throwing 1 or 2 big heavy-handed shots and then following him back out. It's great. We're starting to see that school of Canelo start to take place. The Eddie Reynoso school of boxing is starting to take apparent in its power. Good combination by Munguia again on the inside. Saras catches him with the hook, but Munguia gets right back into the fight. Getting into distance and again doing some great work thus far. That's right. Yep. I think we got the people. I've never seen a boring Munguia fight. What's going on here? It's not a boring Munguia fight. It's because Munguia is fighting smarter. He's not fighting scared, but he's fighting with responsibility. I wouldn't even say he's too cautious from the standpoint of what I was looking for from Munguia. Now, yes, could he afford to throw some more combinations? He could be quote unquote more reckless from the standpoint of really, jab, jab, jab to try to make Saras open up and then go. But as you can see right now, boom, going and working to the body. Good, getting his distance back, going and then resetting, keeping Saras on the ropes while still not putting himself overly in danger. Understanding now, okay, yeah, this guy can do something, but he's still throwing combinations. He's still going to the body and to the head, still mixing up his attack consistently. It's just, again, Saras is a good defensive fighter. He's blocking and or parrying a lot of shots, or more so blocking stuff on his guard. Yes, but there's no room for Saras to breathe. There's no room for Saras to do anything. And again, another good shot to the body around the guard of Saras. This is a job that Munguia is doing that is great, in my opinion. He's doing everything that we know Munguia can do, but he's doing it in a more responsible fashion, which is what I love. It's still exciting. I'm still entertained. I'm not being bored at this fight. Good. See, 4 or 5 punch combination right off the bat, teeing off on Saras. Lead right hand into a hook to the body. Saras is again moving around the ring now. He cannot compete with that pressure, and he's looking for the 1 punch to counter that like he did the last fight, but Munguia is negating that with his ability to be anticipatory. Munguia is now anticipating what Saras is going to do. He's ready to block. He's ready to slip. He's ready to evade, but then keep the forward pressure and make it so you can't escape that gate. Good hook by Munguia again, going downstairs to the body. As the round is, this is a good fight. It's a good fight for Munguia. It's a good fight for Munguia. Genuinely. This is a really good fight for Munguia. And I'm thinking, man, this is exactly what we want. From the standpoint of what Munguia normally does, this is a more responsible Munguia. It's a Munguia that is, most of his fights were exciting because, to a degree, yes, this brother was reckless. He was a swarmer. He would continue to punch and punch and punch. Relentless pressure, relentless stamina, relentless offensive firepower. Absolutely. But he has now learned from Canelo and learned from Eddie Reynoso and learned as a fighter how to still be aggressive, but now do it in a more championship type mindset. Because he's fighting like a mature fighter now, from what I'm seeing. As the round starts again, he's fighting like a mature fighter, a more mature fighter. Not saying that he was never immature, but from the standpoint of you see the change in how they approach their own offensive game plan, we're seeing that now. For me, we're really seeing that now. Jab to the head by Munguia. As Munguia is still trying to cut off the ring against Saras. Saras with a good uppercut, but Munguia blocks it. As we're going now, going and slipping, and Saras is again on the running the ropes. Now on the back foot, backing into the ropes now. Munguia with a good jab, punching, good hook by Munguia, punching where Saras was going to go. Good hook to the body by Munguia. Ooh, that one stung. Ooh, that one stung. Ooh, that one stung. That one stung Saras. That hook to the body stung Saras. That did some, that hurt him to some degree. He might be complaining about his hips, but I'm telling you that one did some real damage. That one did some real damage to the likes of Munguia. Good hook to the body by Munguia, followed up with a jab as he, again, stalks and walks Saras. Straight right by Munguia that misses. Again, this is round 11. And it's been, from rounds, 4 on, it's been a clean sweep. It's been a clean sweep on the side of Munguia thus far. Minute left in the round. Round 11, excuse me. Gotta make sure I preference that. Right hand as they go into a clinch. Yeah, no, I'm not mad at this Munguia at all. I'm not mad at this Munguia in the slightest. I'm telling you. I'm not mad at this Munguia in the slightest, because this is a Munguia that, hey, good hooks upstairs and downstairs. Again, another hook combination upstairs and downstairs, ripping to the body. And see, didn't I tell you, if he opens up that arc, it'll be, in this specific situation, it'll help him land those destructive shots. Now he's doing just that. Another 4-punch combination by Munguia on the ropes or as Saras is on the ropes. Good hook to the body. As the rounds get ready to end. As the round now ends. Yeah, I think this is a more mature Munguia in terms of how he goes about his fights. Or how he's going about this fight. And he is still trying to get the knockout. He is. He's not falling away from that. But what he is not doing is being so relentless, and more importantly, he's not being so lax on the reset that there's an opportunity to get caught. He's really keeping himself to his chest, which I love. From the standpoint of he is keeping himself deliberately responsible so that he doesn't make the mistake of falling into the same trap that he fell into last time. Which, I love it. Love it. I absolutely love it. And let me see, William Haney, brother, I don't know what drive-through you think this is. All we serve is facts and fun. We ain't got no food. I'm sorry. If you we as we're going in to the 12th round of this fight, we ain't got no food, but I'm sorry. Hey, look, you making me hungry. I want to eat. I'm here trying to run on fumes and excitement, and you here talking about you want some food, but you hurting me to the core. Oh gosh, how can you do that to me? Yeah, you drowning in a sea of food, and I'm up here starving. Watching the smorgasbord go in front of me. Either way, we go good hooks by Munguia going into round 12. Munguia's won just about every round after round 4 from in this fight. It's been easy pickings on the side of Munguia. A very good display on the side of Munguia, in my estimation. Yeah, this is my bad, but I was speaking with the worker and the Oh shoot! Oh gosh! Oh, so you were ordering some food? My bad. Let me. Well, enjoy your food regardless. We're going to sit here and enjoy these fights. And hey, eat while you're listening, because you're going to see what we got going on right here on the show. Yes, indeed. Hopefully, I'm enough entertainment so you can have dinner and a show right where you are. Good right hand by Munguia. Shiraz is trying to punch back, and he's trying to get that one-punch KO that he did the last time out, because he's losing every round of this fight from round roughly 4 on. Munguia's had a great display. This has been a very good performance from my vantage point. Yes, it didn't end in the knockout, but this had the similar level of overarching control of the whole of the fight. As Shiraz lands a big overhand left, or I think overhand right, tried to follow it up with uppercut of his own, but it got stifled by Munguia. And Munguia again, resetting but being smart, not letting himself get caught, being intentional while still being aggressive. We love this. I love this. Roughly a minute left in round 12. This is the level of evolution that I wanted to see from Munguia. A knockout ain't the only thing I need. I need to see a whole framework of change in the way that you approach the fight game. And right now he's doing just that. At least from my vantage point, he's doing just that. 3 big left hooks by Munguia. Loading up, good gosh, looking like Mike Tyson a little bit on that combination. As we're going through. And 12 seconds left, 30 seconds left in round 12. Good jab by Shiraz. Right now, if Shiraz doesn't get a KO, yeah, this is over. It could happen. It could definitely happen. We could see a KO right before our eyes. 4-punch combination by Munguia. Shiraz missing with the uppercut. Roughly 15 seconds left in the round. Last round of the fight. After this is Badu Jack. Munguia just about done a clean sweep. Big hook by Munguia. 10 seconds left in the round. And that's it. That's it. That's it. Munguia has dominated, came out unscathed, and completely whitewashed the likes of Shiraz. He continued the work that he did the first fight around, but in this case scenario, he did it in a better fashion. Because he did it not just not getting caught, but he did it in a more responsible fashion. And I love that, absolutely. Love it, truly I do. Truly, this was a good, for me, this was a good performance. It might not be the most exciting, but the small, again, like we always talk about, it's the small things in boxing that make or break a fighter, make or break a career. And he's doing the small stuff now. Looks like he's doing the small stuff now. Especially against an opponent that was able to, again, because he didn't do the small stuff, take him out in one go. This is a good Jaime Munguia. This is the Munguia I was waiting to see from the likes of Canelo Alvarez after that fight. Now we're getting that evolution. It's later, but hey, it's happening. I have no problem with it at all. Let me see. Of course, your show is the best, but I like how well you comment on fights too. Hey, I appreciate it. I'm so happy that you deem me worthy to want to listen to when it comes to boxing, commentary, advice, and hopefully sports as a whole. Because again, we do talk about more than just boxing, as we're still keeping up with the NBA, and the Nuggets are getting ready to destroy the likes of the Clippers. Good gosh, I tell you what, they went out really sad. But I appreciate it. Thanks so much for all of the support that you all are giving me. And again, if you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. We talk about this and so much more on this show, and we would love for you to join in on the ride. Hey, and the more you watch, the more I can get paid. Oh, yes, indeed. We're still trying to get that watch time up. We know some people want to do some super chats. I don't even know what super chats are from the standpoint of all the cool stuff I can do with them. But guess what? And once we make it happen, I'll find out. Absolutely. So if we can make that happen, it'll all be because you all are watching and taking time out and listening and sharing the show. So I appreciate the support. Truly I do. Y'all make this worthwhile, and you all help make all of this exciting. No question about it. Y'all are the backbone of this channel, and I appreciate it oh so much. Absolutely. Listen, they need to replace Andre Ward with you. Hey, man, now, wait a minute now. Hold on. Don't get me. I don't feel like getting in a fight with Andre Ward. All of a sudden, I'm trying to take his job. Everybody gonna just flaunt his undefeated record and his belts in my face and say, "What you know about boxing?" And I'm gonna say, "Guess what? I don't know a lot. I know you lost to Kovalev, but I don't know a whole lot." But again, let me calm down. Let me calm down before we start a potential crisis in the making. Before we get to some mess that we don't want to get into. But again, all respect to him. He's great. Hopefully I'll be able to join him in the world of boxing someday. I don't know. Maybe we'll get the zone coming our way. Who knows the case? But either way, we're excited. Just say, hey, we'll make our own stand right here. We'll make him come here to our channel. We'll make it happen. Oh, if we keep on building like this, if we keep on getting people to want to stay around, we keep on getting an audience that loves not just the sports world, not just the boxing world, but loves the community that we got to offer, and we stay consistent. Oh yes, oh we're gonna be big, having shows across the globe, going to Japan, going to, well, I was gonna say Australia, but doggone it, I ain't messing with them spiders. Good gosh, no. Might not go to Australia, but again, outside of that, oh, we're going across the land, going to and meeting our fans, meeting our people, seeing what the world has to offer, and going and building the show into the mecca of a conglomerate empire that we know it can be. Absolutely. And so I do appreciate the well with you. Who you got winning right now? I got Munguia, and Munguia won outright, cleanly. And this was exactly what I thought would happen from the standpoint of what I wanted to happen with Munguia. Don't keep the same fervor and fire. Yes, but similar to Rolly Romero, have a more focused viewpoint when it comes to correlating that offense into some level of smart aggression and responsible defensive or responsible offensive pressure. And he did just that in this fight. Was constantly moving his head, had his guard up, was always anticipatory of something coming back on the break whenever they would go back into the center of the ring, never let his guard down, and was still cutting off the offensive opportunities that Saras was having while still being aggressive and essentially smothering anything that Saras was able to do by consistently not letting him off the ropes, but never going so much out of his way that he opens himself up to another counter like he did the last time. It was a great game plan. Yes, it didn't end in the KO, but it still stayed true to what Munguia is as a fighter. He was still aggressive. He was still looking to do damage. He was still a body snatcher, as we saw so many times in this fight. And he was still a pressure fighter, but he did it in a better, more mature way. And that's what I love. And this is a Munguia that I want to see against other people. This is a Munguia that I would love to see continue to evolve. And from this foundation, oh, he can be great. Absolutely, he can be phenomenal. Let's see, longest card I've ever seen. Now, I've been through some long cards. Shoot, that Bevo Better BF card, that was long. That was long. From the standpoint of, from the first fight to the main event, that was something. That was really something. But I don't think this is the longest card. Is this the longest one I've been a part of? It might be. It don't feel like it, ironically enough. But it might be because I'm with you all. But regardless of which, hopefully, even if it's long, we can still enjoy it and have some fun. And I'm trying to make it worth your while by doing the best I can. Making it so that everybody gets there. We have fun and excitement. Oh, we got some time now. While we're waiting on the next fight, can we talk now about last night? please. No, wrong clip. Can we talk about last night?
Hey, look at this. We got some problems here.
We got some problems.
We got some problems.
We got some problems. We need to take some time to actually talk about last night, 'cause we couldn't. We didn't get to in full detail. And I said we would. But we got to make that happen. How the world do you all feel about that? About all that we witnessed on last night? Because that was genuinely, that had like one first and foremost, brother, they made some bank. Whoever bet on Rolly made some bank, made some major bank, made an insane level of money. If you thought he was gonna forget knockout, if you thought he was gonna beat Ryan Garcia by decision, unanimous decision, oh, I would have never dreamed of it. I would have never dreamed of it. Let me give my props right now while I got some time, and before people get on me for saying, oh, see, what you see? You don't know nothing about Rolly. What you said he was going to be a bump. What do you mean that brother's bad? That brother, he ain't nothing but nothing. Rolly Romero proved me wrong without a shadow of a doubt. Without a shadow of a doubt. Rolly shut me up. Rolly shut me up to Kingdom Come. I can't say a thing from the standpoint of this night with Rolly Romero, because he did everything right. He outboxed Rolly. He did what Devin Haney couldn't do. He handled the aggression. He blocked the left hook. He was able to be smart with his pressure and continually went back to the well with what works, while at the same time, later in the rounds, taking advantage of Ryan Garcia's lack of aggression and being aggressive in his own right by forcing the issue, forcing the problem, forcing the offensive firepower, and taking advantage of the lack of urgency. Let's be real. The lack of urgency that we saw Ryan Garcia have in this fight, which made no sense to me. Derrick James screaming in his ear, every which way trying to get this brother to commit to some level of offensive aggression. Understanding, buddy, you got to move. You got to move now. You can't afford to just be lax in doing and do whatever you want to do. But if you want to win, you got to make yourself known today, right now, in front of the world, because you are in a dangerous situation. You're in a hostile situation. Let's be real. You are in a hostile situation that if you continue down this path, brother, you are in a road. That's literally, that's all I can say. Oh my gosh. And he never pulled the trigger. And you know what happened? More than anything else. After that first knockdown, Ryan Garcia got gunshot. That's the gist of it. Ryan Garcia got gunshot. The same thing we were afraid of with Devin Haney. The same thing we were afraid of when we looked at Devin Haney against Ramirez. Getting gunshot, being scared of getting hit, potentially causing some level of hesitation. That same type of issue all took place on the head of Ryan Garcia after he got caught with the shot with the hook by Rolly Romero and got knocked down. After that first knockdown, Ryan got gunshot for the entirety of the fight. Didn't even attempt to throw anything. Didn't even attempt to build off of the jab. Didn't even want to throw the right hand. There was nothing that he felt safe throwing. He's the one that, while I thought it was the least possible outcome, it affected him the most, where he mentally got strapped because of the fear of getting caught. I never thought I would see that. This is a man that faced off against Tank. This is a buddy that's faced off against the likes of Callum Smith and got knocked down, but got back up. He got back up against Tank too. Up until he get the body shot. Yeah, he just couldn't get up from that, but he tried. But the man got gunshot, and he didn't want to risk anything. And so this brings a whole new wrinkle to that fight with Devin Haney versus Ryan, if that even happens at all. Shoot, let's be honest, we could see Devin Haney fight against Rolly Romero. People are calling for that fight. We could see Rolly Romero, again, like I said before, fight against Jaime Munguia. No, I'm sorry. Not Jaime Munguia. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait again. Mulligan. Redo that. Redo that whole sentence. We could see Rolly fight against Devin Haney. Yes. We could see Rolly fight against Jerron Boots Ennis. Because remember, that fight was for the WBA regular title, which makes you a mandatory for the super title that currently we see Boots have. Which would mean when we wanted to talk about Ryan versus Boots, now we have to talk about Rolly versus Boots as a legitimate opportunity. Shoot, that fight could happen genuinely because we could see Rolly step out of his way and not fight Devin Haney to instead go and fight Boots for the belt. Hypothetically, that is an issue. That is a legitimate thing that can happen. So there's a wrench in everything when it comes to the frameworks of what we want to see with the matchups that we were expecting to see. But the issue is now when it comes to that fight with Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia specifically, now there's a whole new wrinkle. Because let's be perfectly honest, both of them were bad showings for both opponents. Ryan Garcia losing to Rolly, oh my gosh, is an absolute horrible thing. It's a terrible thing. It's a disgusting thing. It's absolutely, anybody amongst that group, a loss to Rolly is like, wow. Again, he shut me up. Yes, he did. The optics of that loss, though, is incredibly bad because everything I said from the standpoint of the opinion of the public still stands with them not viewing Rolly as very much of anything. Let's see. Oh, gosh. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let's see. You right. Haney Preacher Man leaves no air in the conversation. He has that confident Mike Tyson haircut to add to the conversation. Wait a minute. Oh. Did I miss something? Wait a minute. Hold on. Who said what? Did somebody say something? Let me make sure. These spam bots got me potentially missing chats. I don't want that to happen. My goodness. And again, R. Smith, if you commenting about the Clippers game, I've been keeping track of it. 120 to 101. Denver destroys. I mean destroys the Clippers in a like ridiculous. Hey, Russ did right. Russ played great. 16 points, 5 assists, 5 steals. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh. Excuse me. I'm sorry. At this stage in your career, I wasn't familiar with your game. I'm glad he's proving me wrong. I still think as the playoffs go on, we may see that issue of Russell Westbrook come through. But right now, I can't speak on the future. I can only speak on the present. And the present is showing me that Russell Westbrook, hey, that brother's a dog. Right now, he's playing like the Westbrook that we hoped, that we wished we saw for the past 3 or 4 years. On a consistent basis on the biggest stage. This is exactly what we asked Westbrook to play like. And he's doing it. I have no issue with that. Great. Phenomenal. Shut me up, please. And he's doing just that. So all credit to him. And all credit to Denver. And all credit to Jokic and Jamal Murray and the rest of the Nuggets lineup. When things looked a little bit rocky, now they went on a tear and dominated what was a very good Clippers squad with a healthy Kawhi Leonard, which is something I never thought I would say this season. And they moving on. And I'll figure out who they play in the next round later on. But right now, I apologize. Now again, the playoffs aren't over. The playoffs are not over. Let's not forget that now. The playoffs ain't over. Everything I said could still come to pass. Because remember, I said sooner or later. Emphasis on sooner because that's what I expected. But still, sooner or later, the problems can come up. Everything I said is still a very possible outcome for Russell Westbrook between now and the end of their playoff run, however that ends, championship or not. Individually, how he plays, whole different conversation. But as of right now, he shut me up, and I'm happy. Shut me up. Prove me wrong. I apologize. This series showed me something different, and I apologize. He keeps this up, I'm going to keep on apologizing. I doubted he showed me wrong. I give him props and all respect. Now he's got to do it again because he's still a road to a championship. He keeps on doing this with the Nuggets. Oh, yeah, they're a big threat in the West to get to even beat OKC, if need be, to get out to win a title. Oh, it's possible. Oh, it's definitely possible. And I'm all for it. I'm all for it. You won't hear me hate from the standpoint of if you do good, I'm just overlook it. Oh, if you do good, I'm going to say something. And he did good. So doggone, I'm going to say something. The brother did good. The brother did great. And the brother did exactly what he needed to do, which I am so happy for. No question about it. Let's see. Canelo on. Oh, wait, hold on. You got any preacher man at least know air in the conversation, and he has that confident Mike Tyson haircut to add to it. Hey, I appreciate it. I'll tell you what, though. I need to cut this. I need to make sure I keep this part brushed. It's starting to grow back in. Oh no. It's starting to grow in a little bit. That valley started to turn into a river. Yes. I gotta be careful or I'm gonna lose it. But I appreciate the kind words, no question. And hopefully I'm not talking over you. I'm just trying to make sure I keep talking so people are always entertained. I don't want to again, we're trying to keep excitement and keep it fun and keep it y'all's interactions help it even more. And I love hearing from you. But doggone it, I'm still a one-man show. And I've been doing this since college, and I'll do it today. I don't care. I'll talk to myself if I got to. We're going to have, somebody's going to enjoy what we got going on. Somebody's going to like it, even if it's just me. And so I do what I do. But I yeah, Haney runs way too much. Yeah, that last fight gave us some real concerns. Because the brother didn't even try to engage. He did the exact thing I said I didn't want him to do. Though, Jay Riggs, you said that's something that he should do. Forget trying to fight on the inside. Make it so that there's no issue with you getting your win. Secure the bag by making sure you get the victory outright. And then show something more next fight. But get the job done now. I get it. But even still, the brother won. And there's still ridicule. Even though that win is overshadowed by the loss of Ryan Garcia, understandable. So, still, it's even the highlights of that whole fight doesn't look like a great performance. Because it was the same thing that we talk about Shakur doing consistently, running. And Shakur, Devin Haney ran, quote unquote, in terms of not trying to engage nearly as much as we saw Shakur do to De Los Santos. Now, it wasn't nearly as egregious. Yes, he did throw more than Ryan Garcia on the night. Yes, he did. I'm not denying it. Yes, the numbers show he threw more punches than Ryan Garcia. Absolutely. However, watch the fight and you see this man, if you tracked his footwork, it would be a near perfect circle. Because he was wearing out the tread on them shoes all night long because this brother would not stop bouncing around the ring and completely going through and circling. And yeah, Jay Riggs, you did say that. You did say that. I am piggybacking off of the statement that you made. This wasn't a, even though it was a win, it wasn't a good win in the eyes of the public for Devin Haney. Because Devin Haney still has something to prove. And from the standpoint of individually. And the moniker of he's a boring fighter, again, is now bubbled up in the minds of people after this fight. In the biggest instance of Times Square, again, the aspect of Devin Haney is boring. Devin Haney doesn't want to fight. Devin Haney ain't got no power. Devin Haney's scared to engage. All of that now is back in the foray of the public because of this performance. And beforehand, I was saying that if Devin Haney fights like this against Ryan Garcia, before Ryan Garcia had fought against William Merrill, we got some problems. Because there wasn't anything different that showed me that, yeah, he had changed. And he had a very disappointing performance. Yeah, you're right, Art Smith. It was an incredibly docile type of performance that should have been better. It should have, even by Devin Haney's standards, it was not something that had us, that made us view Devin Haney in a good light. On the scale of what Devin Haney normally does from a Devin Haney-like fight, this was the worst end of that scale. And it did not help his case at all. It didn't. It really didn't. And so the whole production was trash. It was like the backdrop looked good I will say I like the backdrop of New York. I'd say that the people couldn't see it. And I'm still trying to figure out how the world, if there were a bunch of people standing outside the gates at night that were actually watching the fight, where were they watching the fight? I don't know how they were watching it. They were doing something that people kept on staying. People were staying, so somehow they were able to see it. But I wish it would have been legitimately to the public. Gated in so you could have a seat. But anybody else who wants to see it, hey, you stand outside. You stand outside the gate and you can watch the fight from here. Or put it on the big screen in Times Square for the public to be able to go and see. And you pay to get a seat inside. I would have liked that if that was the case. But the setting and trying new things, I'm cool with it. I am. Truly I am. Because you said what you want. It did make that event. It did make it memorable. The setting. Now, if the performance is added to that setting on the whole, then yeah, it would have been a cap to a glorious night. But sadly, was not meant to be. Sadly, wasn't meant to be. But regardless of which, what was I saying? Haney? Yeah, Haney, Ryan, last thing before we get into this Badu Jack fight. Devin Haney versus Ryan. If that fight does take place, I would like to hear how you feel that would go now. Because let's not forget what stopped Ryan. We can talk about PEDs. Absolutely. We can talk about how that made that is really going to be a real big factor in the questioning of why Haney wasn't able to do anything with Rolly in this fight. Versus what he was able to do against the likes of Devin Haney the first fight. Oh, absolutely. Ridicule's going to come. All the clowning, it's gonna happen, no question. Oh, we have not seen the worst of it on the side of Ryan Garcia, because it's about to be a cavalcade of a litany of just the worst thing you can think of. About to come Ryan Garcia's. They're about to come Ryan Garcia's way. But when we look at that fight now, let's not forget it was the power of Rolly that made Ryan go gunshot. But since Devin doesn't have that power, is it really going to be something that is that detrimental if they face off again? But at the same time, because of what we saw with Rolly, what it would be that, yeah, Devin Haney only couldn't outbox Rolly because he was on PEDs. Or if Devin Haney only couldn't outbox Ryan because he was on PEDs. And now if Rolly can outbox Ryan, knowing who Devin Haney is, well, surely now Devin Haney can outbox him. All these different questions. And again, probably Tuesday, we're going to really have a chance to sit down and talk about this without bots coming in all the time. And so, but all these are legitimate questions that need to be looked at and dissertained. Let's see, it's the Yo Trade last fight. Yep, it's the last fight before the main event. Canelo's coming up next after Badu Jack most likely gets a victory in this fight. Because again, every card I've seen this man be on, he has yet to lose. I haven't seen this man lose yet. And he's defended every card I see Badu Jack on, he's defending a belt. Or he's fighting for a belt and then wins the belt. I don't know how. It's like death, taxes, and Badu Jack's fighting for a title on a card at some point in time. Now it's cruiserweight, as it goes on the way right now. Badu Jack in the white and gold. Hold on, let me make sure I got this name right. Michelina in the white and red trunks. And once again, the cruiserweight championship is on the line. Let me see. No fans put you back in COVID setting. Yeah, it does. There's an argument. There really is an argument. Now, I do believe that he is filling up the public viewing. I think it's filling up a little bit more within the stands. But I got to see a wide shot. But let me see. R. Smith, you did say to put fights in the middle of the street during rush hour behind a tarp with hurdles, no fans, is horrible. And it's like again, there were a lot of people that were walking by or standing in the street late into the night. So it did work. for putting boxing into like, oh, this is something I want to see. It's bad because it made it so that the public truly, unless again, because you could count, there was a couple thousand people out there behind the gates. So unless there was another way that they were watching it, and there's no way that they wouldn't just stay around not to see the fight, unless they could see the fight. Somebody may have been streaming it. There might have been a truck that was watching it. I don't know how they were doing it. But for some reason, fans were staying late in the evening, and they couldn't see the screen. So I don't know what that was about. So something had happened. But I think a more deliberate opportunity in making the public really be the public would have been better, in my estimation. So I'm on board with you. It took a long time from warm up to just get in the ring. Huge impact to all boxers turning cold. And I'm like, hey, there's some truth to that. But also remember, we've had fights out in the streets before. Bo Holyfield has been outside. Tyson fought outside. Also, we've had instances where fighters fight outside in the cold, in the rain. Ali versus Foreman outside. And so it's not an uncommon occurrence. I think more than anything, the execution could have been better, though the thought I really like. Even with bad execution, it still worked because Times Square was filled with people for the event. I can't deny it was. But the execution, even with all of that, wasn't up to par. But if they keep doing events like this and get it right for in the future, I would love it. It'll be even better. As round one is, I didn't even get to see the round. I'm assuming Badu Jack won because it's Badu Jack. But regardless of which, let me see. Ryan, everyone said they can hear everyone's conversations while boxing. It was that. Ryan, everyone said they could hear everyone's conversations while boxing. It was that quiet. Wow. I didn't know that. Shoot. But not warming up at a hotel for 20 minutes. Drive to the ring. Okay, yeah. So again, I get both sides of the real potential issues that come into play with this whole setup. Absolutely. But I don't want these types of events not to happen because they do add to the memorability and the grandeur of what we're witnessing as fans. They do. If it's better executed, keep this stuff going. Because we want fights in odd locations, in new locations, rather than just Barclays or Las Vegas. We want them in like unique spots. It's fun. I can't deny it. It's fun. But you just have to do it right. If you do it right, it'll be a lot better. Sergey, what's going on with you? How you doing? Appreciate you tuning into the show. Absolutely. If you would, leave a like on the stream while you're here, as we're calling the co-main event of the night, which I thought was going to be Munguia or Saras, or even the likes of Bakoli versus Ajagba. But now it is Badu Jack, yet again, fighting for a title, yet again, in another co-main event, yet again. Which is just... it's insane. It's great. But my gosh, it's ridiculous. Because every time I see this brother, he's always fighting for some level of gold. I don't know how many belts this brother has at this point in his career. And he keeps winning them. Big hook by Badu Jack. Big leaping hook by Badu Jack, excuse me. And so listen, Alcatraz is going to be lit. See? Hey now. Red Bull had a one-on-one Rucker Park situation down in Alcatraz years ago, where they had street ballers from around the world come up there and play, and that was dope. That was great. I would love to see that too. Shoot. If one of y'all can go, please go. Shout us out. Send me there. I'll go with you. I'll swim out there. I'll break in. I said, instead of breaking out, I'll break into Alcatraz to see a fight there. Absolutely. Especially if it's a big name. Oh, gosh. I love it. But again, let's make sure that we stay in focus. We still got a fight to call as we got a minute 15 left in round 2 of this fight between Badu Jack and Mikaline. Excuse me for saying his name right. Mikaline. And again, I apologize for saying his name wrong. for the Cruiserweight Championship. Not undisputed, but I think the WBC or WBO, one of the two. Double jab by Badu Jack. Going into the 40 seconds or 45 seconds left in the round. Thus far, good short right hand to the body by Badu Jack. Good right hand by Badu Jack. Evades and blocks most of Mikaline's punches. 30 seconds left in the round. Good jab to the body by Jack. Good jab to the head by Mikaline. Another good jab. Badu Jack keeping his different distance, bouncing around the ring. Oh, good shot by Mikaline on the head of Badu Jack. Good hook by Mikaline. Hey, guys, that's a little bit of a fight now. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold up a second. My gosh, wait a minute. Badu Jack's got some level of, he's got some opposition on him. Hey now. That's great to see. Let's see, that's Al Booger. He will go. But if he wins some more tickets, he might go. And see, you know what's crazy? We are holding Al Booger to that standard of we expect for him to go somewhere. And the brother's he went to Tank because he got a ticket, which absolutely. But like all of a sudden we're thinking, okay, he's gonna be everywhere. If he is everywhere, Lord willing, if he is, great. We got ourselves a man on the inside. Oh yeah, we will send him shirts. We will send him merchandise. We'll make him wear everything. Oh gosh, what happened to my camera? Oh, hold on. We close, we ain't that close. Hold on a minute. Hold on, let me, who? I don't know what happened there. I don't know what happened there when I just zoomed in, and said, what the world transpired after going into the next round of this fight. Still zooming in. Okay, hold on a minute. Hold on. Let's stop that setting so we don't run into that no more. Okay, I think we're good now. Weeze is A-okay. After going into round 3 of this fight with Badu Jack and Mikaline. Good big right hand by Mikaline. On Badu Jack. And again, I'm trying to hide and ban all these users who are publicly streaming or spammers, bots, which I'm still confused. 1, why are they doing this? 2, how are they finding me? And 3, where's the people? I'm about to spam me with some real people. That's what I want. Give me some humans. No good right hand by Badu Jack, then turns Mikaline around. Minute 45 left in round 3. As we're going through right now, Badu with a jab that misses. Looking, probably posturing, trying to get something going. In the ring, trading right hands with each other. Mikaline gets the better of the exchange thus far. Minute 20 left in round 3. Playing a little bit of a hand game, trying to figure out who's gonna strike first. Good sharp uppercut to the body by Mikaline. Big hook on the shoulder by Mikaline. Another big hook that's blocked by Mikaline from Badu or by Badu Jack. As they're in the clinch and now fighting on the inside. Badu with punches downstairs to the body. As we're going through 50, less than a minute left. Big right hand by Mikaline. One, two by Mikaline, going through, trying to show some volume. Badu Jack blocking a bunch of stuff. Good shot to the body by Badu Jack. Good overhand by Badu. Blocked by Mikaline. 30 seconds left. Badu now, center of the ring. Pushing the pace, or more so, getting pushed back now by Mikaline with the volley combinations. Jab by Badu Jack. Another jab by Jack. As it goes through. Nearly 50 seconds left. Good right hand by Badu Jack. Jab now, he's following Mikaline out. As we're in the clinch, punching that kidney back area of Mikaline. Good sneaky right hand by Mikaline. And they're talking as they're escaping. And you know what? As this round is, you know what's crazy? And y'all gonna call me ridiculous, most likely. What I have seen Badu Jack on so many cards. But you know the craziest thing? I haven't paid attention to Badu Jack consistently. And you know why? Because every time I see him, I just assume he's gonna win. Because I just seen him so much, but he's always, it's crazy. He's one of the few fighters, and I don't know why. He's consistently in the big title picture. He's consistently at the top of whatever division he's in. But I don't pay attention to him because it's almost a given that I know, oh, yeah, it's Badu. Oh, he's going to win. Almost assuredly. And I never even really closely looked at his fighting style. I knew he had some pop. Honestly, the thing I knew about Badu Jack every time I watched him is the brother is well-rounded. Like, completely well-rounded. And he got hard in the chin. But in terms of like tendencies and stuff like that, I never kept up with his career. I just knew if it's Badu Jack, I would bet money that it's a title fight. And that's all I needed to know. And so as we're going into the next round, it's showing true right now. Like, Badu Jack on the card, I just assumed it was a title fight. And I didn't even look real deeply into what that fight was. And lo and behold, it comes to again, it's a title fight. And so I'm not trying to be disrespectful to Badu. He's great. He's so great that it's a given. It's a given. Now I just know what I'm getting when he's getting in the ring. I'm getting power, I'm getting well-rounded ability, and I'm most likely getting a championship opportunity. Almost assuredly. And I have no problem with that. I ain't got no problem with that in the slightest. Yeah, I'm trying to make sure this thing is as centered as can be. As, again, we're going into round 4 of this fight. Michelon's actually giving some good work to Jack. Those right hands and, the volley of combinations are a good hook by Michelon through the guard. Another good volley of uppercuts to the body. And a hook to the head. Badu, he's got to weather that storm a little bit. He's smiling, but Michelon's he ain't doing some bad work. He ain't doing bad work in the slightest right now. As we go downstairs, good overhand right by Badu Jack. See, round 4, minute 5 left in the round. Let me see. I want Ryan Garcia, and I want Ryan and Duarte in Houston, and Virgil when he fended in San Antonio. I want you Ryan and Duarte in Houston, and Virgil when he fended in San Antonio. Oh, and Canelo and Callum Smith when he made his arm swell up. Oh, you went to all those fights? Shoot. Well, never mind. We got 2 men inside of the vein of boxing. Well, my goodness, that's great. That's phenomenal. I'm glad you get to be so well-rounded, seeing this stuff face to face. Next time you get to go to a fight, hey, let us know. We're moving on. Good right hand by Badu Jack. 30 seconds left in round 4 of this fight. Good hook. Badu's now starting to get some momentum. Good leaping hook by Badu Jack. It's the same. It's same guy, change color and its initial to get back in. Wait, hold on. It's same guy, change color of his initials to get back in. Canelo round 4 KO because Scull doesn't deserve to be fighting tonight. Oh, he's saying he doesn't deserve to be fighting tonight? I'm a big boxing fan. I just don't bet because I always lose. As the round is, hey, look, you pick your battles. That's the best. You pick your battles. That's what you do. You pick your battles, and when you pick your battles smartly, you are able to know your limitations. And right now, you've learned that being a fan is the best way to be a fan. Stop it at just being a fan. Not to rain on your parade, but I'm glad you came to the conclusion for the betterment of yourself and your wallet to just say, hey, you know what? I'm content with just loving the sport, which, hey, ain't no problem with that at all. Now, I do have to ask, you think Scull doesn't deserve to be fighting today? That's interesting, because, Scull is a champion. He did beat Vladimir, but Vladimir wasn't There's an argument that Vladimir should have won that fight also. He's not on the level of Canelo in the slightest. No way, shape, or form. But most people in the division ain't. But he, specifically, is a well below. But if Canelo wants to become undisputed, he's got to go through him. So I'm like, it's a necessary evil of sorts. Fighting a brother that we know you outclass, but understanding this is for the greater good of the bigger story of the sport when you eventually, or when you inevitably fight Crawford later this year, which is the whole plan, which is what we're excited for. And so, because of what I understand down the line and out of necessity, sure, take this fight. So yeah, I said, it's a Scull should have lost his last fight. He robbed that guy. Yeah, he did rob Vladimir. So, well, you know what? Based off that logic, yeah, he shouldn't be. He shouldn't be fighting. He shouldn't be in the ring tonight. Based on that logic, which is sound. He won officially, but I thought that brother lost. I thought he lost against Vladimir. I thought Vladimir should deserve to be in this position. So yeah. Scull doesn't deserve to be here if you're going off of actually watching the fight. But life is life. Brother's a champion. I don't like that it's a robbery. I don't. But the consequences are, well, you got to fight. Well, is that really a consequence? Or you got to fight Canelo? Because you're going to get a bag. Is that, well, I can't really call it a consequence, can I? You can't really call it a consequence that you got to fight Canelo because you're going to make a buck. You're going to make bank. Big bank, knowing you're gonna lose, and so it's like, it's understanding most likely the loss is gonna come. Oh, that was low. That was a little bit low by Mikaline, excuse me. As again, Mikaline, he is doing some good work against Body Jack. I'm not gonna lie. This is a close fight, and ironically enough, I ain't even paying attention like I need to, cause like shoot, I am woefully missing out on the action to call and focus on about. Hold on, let me. I'm gonna ignore the chat for a little bit, just as a heads up. Let me actually look and watch a Badu Jack fight fully, instead of it always being in the back of my mind of just background noise, because it's Badu Jack, not because I don't love him. He's a great fighter, but because it's almost a given to the point that I'm just numb to it, because I know he's always going to be there. So let me actually focus up a little bit in the next round, because it's about to be 10 seconds left in the round. As the round is over. Yes, indeed. Hey, as we're here. And so now, y'all got a minute before I'm gonna try to actually focus on a Badu Jack fight, because I've never actually gotten to do it before. So once the round starts, I'm gonna completely be focused in. You got 30 seconds to tell your whatever chats you want to say, and I'll answer them as quickly as I can. But for this one fight specifically, I'm gonna make an effort to try not to ignore the given, the inevitable. I'm gonna try not to ignore the inevitable nature of Badu Jack, because it's so inevitable that I almost ignore it. Because it's like, it's you know, like water's wet. Water's wet, paper's dry, money flows, taxes exist. The IRS is going to get their money, and Badu Jack's going to fight. It's so much of a given, I don't even think about it. So let me focus in as the next round starts, so I can actually, see a full performance of a consistent champion. And what's it been? Three, 4 weight class that's supposed to move it up to? And one? As we're going through, again, this is round 6 of the fight, Badu Jack versus Mikaline. Mikaline has been doing some good work with his volume and combinations. Badu Jack and the clinch working downstairs to the body. There might be some swelling on Jack's eye just a little bit from Mikaline. Big hook misses by Badu Jack. That's going to do good double. Oh, good double right hand. Oh, he's hurt him. Jack hurt him. Oh, Jack hurt Mikaline. There's a swelling under both eyes of Mikolan right now. But Jack hurt him. Jack caught him with a good shot, good right hand that started the combination of flurries of punches. Oh, shoot. My goodness. My gosh. Good hook by Badu Jack inside of the clinch. See, we talked about it earlier. Working inside the clinch is an art form. It's not something everybody can do because it's a skill. Most people just clinch up because they don't know how to fight in the clinch, or they can't manipulate themselves. Oh, good intercepting jab by Jack. Oh, he's winning this round. Oh, well, he's turning it up now. Good right hand by Jack. Good hook by, oh, good. Big hook by Jack. Oh, that caught the attention. That wobbled Mikolan. That had him standing still. That punch had him standing still for that ruffled some feathers. Good straight right hand by Mikolan again. Oh, excuse me, by Jack. Overhand right, good jab by Badu. And the clinch right now, 43 seconds left in round 8 of this fight. After some early struggles from Badu Jack from on the side of Mikolan. Jack's gotten his form now. Jack's gotten his groove now, second half of the fight. Good combination by Mikolan. And the clinch now working, punching to the back, or punching to the body. Good hook down, that's low, that's low. There's a couple punches that are going low. As again, oh, back of the head. Whoa, you can't do that now. As the round ends, yeah, Badu Jack starting to find his form, starting to find his vigor, and he's still got that scar from all them years ago when he got cut at right split down the middle in one of the most gruesome cuts you'll see in boxing, and still I think won the fight. Still won the fight with that cut, which was ridiculous. Went all 12, I believe, and won with a cut that was brutal. Absolutely brutal. Oh, speaking of which, Dimitri Bivol, hey, an incredible, a beautiful champion who went through a brutal fight with Artur Beterbiev. Hey, current unified light heavyweight champion of the world. We'll have to see who his next opponent's going to be. No, it's going to be Artur Beterbiev. Remember, Bivol's fighting Beterbiev for a third time. Yes, sir, for a third time, relinquish his belt. And for I think it was the WBA or the IBF to David Benavidez, who is now the current champion. It's like listening to karaoke and no one claps because they thought they was listening to the actual song in the background. Yeah, it's like we're thinking it's something we don't notice. It's good. It's great, actually. It's consistent greatness. So we're thinking, it's a weird dichotomy as we're going in to the next round of the fight. It's an interesting career. And we'll touch on it later on. But Badu Jack has such an interesting career when you really step back and look at it. Good straight right to the body by Jack. As again, he's tied it up right now on the cards. Mikolan was having some real success. Now Badu was really getting in his groove. Landing with that right hand, throwing jabs to intercept the punches. Defense is getting a little bit better. He's landing hooks of his own that Mikolan was normally landing. Good slip by Badu getting out the way. Minute 55 left in round 7. Good defense, good block by Jack. As he's pressing the pace, good jab good straight right to the body by Jack. Flurry of jabs that all are blocked by Jack thus far. Good strong jab, but like Jack, he's such a well-rounded fighter. You can't, like, nothing stands out, but everything is good. And I don't say it in a bad way. As again, now he's got Mikolan on the ropes. But he's a fighter that has every tool that you would want. He's got power in both hands. He's got a great right hand. He's got a good jab that is strong, a very good educated jab. He's got good defense, and he can be both slick and he can be a plotter and a mover. He can use head movement and have a great high guard outright. He can use a Philly shell from time to time. Good right hand by Badou Jack. He can be a pressure fighter as well as a counter puncher. He goes to the body consistently. He's got a relentless motor. He'll dig deep. He's got a phenomenal chin. He will, good shot by Mikolan. He will go and bring you into deep waters. He will dig deep and fight his way out of adversity. He can fight in the clinch. He can fight on the outside. Mid-range, he can control most people. There's so many things to his game. And it's like when you think about him, when you think about Jack, you just think of a good fighter. But when you really delve into Badou Jack, he's a great fighter. He's a great fighter. As the run is like he can fight in a war and also be technically outclassing of whoever he's fighting against. He can press his way into, a slugfest and at the same time be beautiful on the outside. And fight inside the pocket while being defensive. It's a strange type of skill set that it really shocks you when you think. It really does shock you. Like it really does shock you when you think about all that Jack has at his disposal. Give me 1 second to kind of adjust the camera. Make sure I'm looking clean and pristine. But like it's a crazy circumstance. It really is. It really is a crazy circumstance. But now I'm paying attention to it. I'm seeing all those things as we're going into round round eight of this fight right now. I think Badou Jack is winning this fight and is slowly but consistently pulling away. As we're going, good jab by Mikolan. Also, while we got some time, as I'm calling the fight, Tank and his resume, because of what we just saw with Haney and Ryan and Rolly, does this make him look better? Because he beat Rolly, knocked him out, and beat Ryan Garcia and knocked him out. Does this make Tank and his resume look better? And even if it does look better, is there still scrutiny that should be had? Now, with this newfound landscape of boxing that we see with the current, essentially, with everything going on with all the fighters that, again, Tank's beaten, what they did to each other, does that make Tank look better? And does that make Tank really feel or really deserve more praise than what I have given him, for his career and him not fighting the best competition on a consistent basis? I got you. I got you on the Tank as well. I got you on Tank as well. I almost forgot. Okay, yeah. I would. It's like anything. I would love to hear your thoughts on it. Do you think that now his resume deserves more respect, or do you think that do you think that it is still apropos that the criticisms that I and others have given him are still valid, even if the optics may look better? And whatever y'all say, I'm going to look at the chat after this round. Because again, I'm trying to focus on what Jack actually is as a fighter. Good right hand by Mikolan after going into round 8. Good job by Jack. Good job by Mikolan, actually. 45 seconds, left in round 8 of this fight. It's been a very good affair thus far. Good big hook by Badou Jack, actually. 30 seconds left. Oh, good right hand by Badou. As he got him in the corner. Mikolan exits out, but still. Good hook, 15 seconds left in round 8. Thus far, I'm going to look at your chats right after this round to see what you all have to say on the question of Tank. Good uppercut by Badu. Good hook to the body by Badu. Again, see, like there's so many facets to his game. He's overlooked, but good shot. Good shot by Badu, slipping and making him miss wildly in terms of Mikolan, and then catching him with a flush hook. Oh, if that round had 10 more seconds, Mikolan would have been in deep trouble. Oh, that brother would have been in deep trouble. Absolutely. But let me see what you have to say on the aspect of Tank Davis right now. Let's see. I got you on the Tank thing. All right. Almost forgot. Tank is a very good fighter. Yes, he is. That still stands to reason. That still is a fact. That's not going anywhere. And let's see. I think it makes him look worse. Really? So you think it makes Tank look worse? Now, explain that if you would. So you're saying that this current, what we saw last weekend, makes Tank look worse, not better. Because I'm thinking, optics-wise, maybe it makes Tank look, well, there's an argument that it can make Tank look better as we're going into the next round. But that's interesting. So you, again, for sure, if you can. And again, also, appreciate you tuning in on the show. Absolutely. And thanks so much for joining in on the stream. So happy that you're here. No question about it. Leave a like on the stream since you're here. Please do. We had 21 likes. I think the record might be 22. We can break it if we all work together. Absolutely. No question about it. Hey, let's make it happen. But if you can, comment your reason as to why you feel that makes Tank look worse instead of better. Because that's interesting. That's really interesting. I'm not saying it's wrong or right, but it's interesting. But I would love a little bit more of an elaboration on your reasoning as to why. Because that's a really good conversation point to have. Absolutely. As we're going into the 9th round between Badu Jack and Mikolan. As Mikolan right now, oh gosh, he's thrown a lot more. Shoot. He's thrown a lot more. But I think Jack's been winning the fight, though Mikolan has been more active. Multiple jabs by Mikolan as he goes through. Coming up again, 152 left in round 9 of this fight. Infighting hooks to the body by Badu Jack. As they're in the clinch, they exit out. They're in the center of the ring. Minute 33 left. Jack blocks a hook to the body. Jack blocks a flurry of shots to the head as well. Good jab by Badu. Another good jab by Badu. As Mikolan digs downstairs. I think Jack is landing a better quality of shots, though Mikolan is throwing more. That volume was working for Mikolan earlier, but I think later on, the more apt precision and the more damaging big shots are on the judges' cards, probably what's going to win the day on his side. 50 seconds left as we're going into round 9. And let's see, double jab into a hook. Jab to the head. Another jab to the head. Straight right hand. Ooh, good straight right hand by Badu Jack. Good right hand by Badu Jack. Oh, good hook by Mikolan. Oh, that rock Badu. Oh, shoot. Oh, my gosh. That threw Jack off balance. Wait a minute. Another good hook by Mikolan. Oh, shoot. My gosh, 10 seconds left in the round. As the rounds get ready to end. Oh, my gosh. Jack got caught with clean with the hook. Oh, that was dirty. Oh, that was dirty. That was really dirty. Not dirty in a bad way. Dirty as in that was a good move. That was a really good move. Oh, gosh. Yeah, this is a competitive fight. I think Jack is still up. I think Jack is still up on my cards, but that wasn't a bad round by shoot, I got Mikolan. Excuse me, I'm still trying to make sure I say his name properly. But let me see. For sure, let me see what you got to say. Basically, his biggest win is Ryan, who is not even elite. Yes, his biggest win is Ryan Garcia. And now, what do we view Ryan Garcia as? Because you're right. It's his biggest win, and he should have better wins. Absolutely. You're right about that. And again, we're going to talk about this more, because this is a really good talking point. We're going to talk about this more. I'm trying to, there's a lot to unpack within a minute, because we got rounds to cover. But as we're going into round 10 of this championship fight between Badou Jack and Miquelon, thus far, which has been a very competitive affair. Oh, that's it. I'm telling you, for sure, there's a lot to unpack with that conversation. There really is. They trade jabs with each other. Good right hand by Miquelon. Jack shakes it off, though, saying he didn't hurt him. He's been taking these shots well. He has. As we're going 205 left in round, or excuse me, 202. Yeah, no, I'm right. 205 left in round 10 of this fight. Again, I apologize if I'm ahead or behind. If you're here, we're calling the fights live all and up until Canelo versus William Scull. Leave a like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Come join the Empire if you can, because this is the best place to be for boxing and beyond. When we talk about anything and everything in the world of sports as a whole, and we'd love to have you along for the ride in this community. Absolutely. As they're going through 1 minute 35 left in round 10, Miquelon is putting up a very good showing of the last round and a half with his offense and really damaging shots, which is what Badou Jack was doing for roughly 3 rounds before that. Straight right to the body by Badou. Going through big hook. Hook misses by Miquelon. Good right hand lands by Miquelon. Good 1-2 by Badou that lands as Miquelon's trying to evade and escape. Good hook by Badou Jack off of the combination by Miquelon. As he walking forward. Another right hand to the body. Badou Jack's got Miquelon to the ropes. Another a slip counter by Badou Jack. As they're now getting in the clinch, in fighting, trying to jockey for position. Hook to the body by Jack. Upstairs, downstairs, hook by Badou Jack on the inside in the clinch. This is some good infighting. Flurry of pitter-pat shots to the body by Miquelon. Good straight right to the body. Oh, the body might be affecting him. Hold on. Good jab by Badou. And a good overhand by Miquelon. What type of punch was that? Brother, what? Oh, good straight right hand by Miquelon. Good hook, good uppercut to the body by Badou. They straight right hand, good hook by Badou Jack. Leaping hook by Badou misses. As the rounds get ready to end, good right, oh, good hook by Badou Jack. And a good hook by Miquelon that lands on Badou Jack. Oh, this is a good fight. Oh, this is a really good fight. This is a very good fight. My gosh. Oh, yeah, this is worth watching. I'm glad I focused in. But let me see. What do you also have to say? Plus, he should have lost against Roach, who's not even that great. And so, Tank's resume looks... Ooh, actually, I might see your argument. Because again, I've said that Rolly has again showed something different in that fight. He did. But what the public sees Rolly as, they might say that this hurts Tank's resume. Because Rolly beat Ryan, but Rolly for 6 rounds, as again Jay Riggs and others have said, gave you, some really tough stuff to think about as round 11 is going underway. And then Ryan, you beat in less time than Rolly. I think in less time than Rolly, or even more definitively than Rolly. Oh, they got Miquelon winning this fight. Wait a minute. Hold on. They got Miquelon winning this? At this point in time, ooh. Those last 3 rounds. I think Miquelon won 2 out of the last 3 rounds, not completely winning all 3 in a sweep. Jack, if he wins 11-12, might be able to tie this up based on that scorecard. Based on my scorecard, I think he can. My scorecard, I think he can still win. I won't capitulate that he ain't down, but it's not too far-fetched that he can't get the job done. But am I about to witness Badu Jack lose for the first time? Wait, hold on. I can't even remember the last time I watched his brother lose. Am I about to see this man lose for the first time in his career? Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh no. I hope not. This is like the Undertaker streak. If he's on the card, you know he's gonna win. Doggone, I can't have this brother lose now. Oh gosh, please no. My childhood will be over. My boxing adolescence will die if I see Badu Jack lose in a championship fight. Oh my goodness. Oh Lord. But to finish off your statement, or to finish off your question, I think that you got an argument that, yeah, this might make him look worse because how the public would view Rolly. Though we see that performance by Rolly being above and beyond anything. Somebody said it, I can't remember who, but if Ryan lost to Rolly, that would have been diabolical for the outlook of what he is as a fighter because of how the public views Rolly as a fighter at that elite level. So now that has actually happened, now it's like, wow. Maybe Tank beating Ryan in some people's eyes wasn't that impressive. Maybe. Because if Rolly can beat him, then of course Tank can beat him. And even at 140, now this may change the skew of things with, Tank would be able to, or Tank would have some trouble with Ryan at 140 at a higher weight. Maybe that quells all those arguments. So there is an argument that, maybe it does look worse as we're getting in the end of round 12 or round 11 of this fight as we're getting ready to go into the championship rounds. And so, and R. Smith, you're right. We've talked about this before. Triangle theories don't work. And I'm not trying to use triangle theory for who can beat who, what, when, and why. I'm strictly trying to paint the picture of why what for show's statement was that Tank's resume may look worse. Why there is an argument for that in the wider boxing public based on how they view it. I'm not saying that the triangle theory is the reason. I'm not even trying to say that this is what it's true. No, that's not the case. Not the case at all. But for what the wider boxing public's going to view it as, it would be that, that's their reasoning. Though, again, triangle theory ain't valid. But regardless of how we feel about it, whether or not we feel that this makes Tank's resume better or worse, the scrutiny of what we've said about Tank still does stand. As we're getting into round 12. Wait a minute, hold on. We'll continue this conversation. I'm not about to miss the last round of a Badu Jack fight that he could potentially lose, which would boggle my mind if that's the case. But let me see what goes on right now. As we're going into round 12, 2:33, the last 2 minutes of this fight going underway. Last 2 minutes, 30 seconds of this fight going underway. Right now, as we're rocking and rolling. Hooked to the head by Mikulon. And again, we're going to continue this conversation, but we're in round 12 right now of what could be a title changing hands or Badu Jack getting another belt around his waist. As Mikulon doing some good work. Good 1-2 by Mikulon. Hooked by Badu Jack. 2 minutes left in round 12. Good 1-2 by Badu as he's now stalking and walking. Good hook to the head. It's blocked though. As we're moving, minute 45 left in round 12. Badu with some urgency in him. Combination misses by Mikulon. Going through good intercepting jab by Badu Jack. And again, Mikulon clinches up. As they're in the clinch right now. Hooks to the body by Badu. Pity pat hooks to the body by Mikulon. As again, this is the last round of the fight. Some people may have Mika line up because of their offensive aggression and the output that he's put on display. Good hook by Badu Jack as he had Mika line's back. Waiting for it. See, now that's good. I've been waiting for somebody. When somebody turns their back on you, instead of just waiting for them to turn around, posture and wait for you to be able to catch them with a damaging hook where you can get the most leverage while being safe and they can't defend themselves. That's a great tactic by Badu Jack. Oh, that's phenomenal. As we're going into 40 seconds of this round. Mika line on the inside, throwing left, right, and center. Looking for something, anything to take place. Right now, 1-2 by Badu. Good combination by Mika. I'm surprised Mika ain't gotten a point deducted for constantly turning his back throughout the whole night of the fight. Good uppercut by Badu Jack. Good cook by Mika. 10 seconds left in the round. Flurry of punches by Mika. Nothing really damaging. Just trying to work. Ooh, almost got caught with a counter. Mika catching Badu Jack. As it goes in the round, it's over. Oh, this is close. Oh, this is going to be close. This is going to be really close. It might be that we might just have seen Badu Jack lose. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my goodness.
Hey, look at this. We got some problems here.
My gosh.
We got some problems.
Wait a second. Wait a minute. Hold up. Hold the phone. We might see Badu Jack lose. I can't believe it. I don't want that to be the case. Lord knows I don't. But it may just happen. But let me see. Most fans buy tickets to see Tank for a good reason. You're right. They do. Absolutely. Because they expect the knockout, the power. It's going to be on display. That second half of the fight is going to be exciting. And the power of Tank is always a spectacle. He is a spectacle. So you want to be part of that atmosphere. Absolutely. And so I don't hate Tank. I love his style. I just wish he moved up to fight better competition. I would buy tickets to watch Tank too. I would. Absolutely. If it ain't broke, it's nothing to fix. Tank is doing very well where he's at. I even buy pay-per-view to support the boxer, said Virgil. See, there you go. There you go with the Virgil. See, I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. I was just waiting. J Riggs, I was just waiting. I was just waiting on the day. It was going to come up eventually. I knew it. You still ain't let go. You see? You still ain't let go. I feel you. Hold on to it, but I knew it was coming. And so, but see, I think J Riggs, when the issue with Tank, when we say, excuse me, don't know why people hate Tank so much. The most fans buy tickets to see Tank for a good reason. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'll answer both of these now that we got some time. Which, actually, before I answer, let me turn this up so I can hear the results of this fight. Because this is going to be an interesting one. Absolutely. So I can make sure I hear the results of this. But for Tank, they don't like Tank because he is not being as great as he can be. Or more so. Actually, excuse me, that's not the reason. Let me phrase it. That's not the reason. People don't like Tank because he talks as if he is all that in a bag of chips, which talent-wise he is. But the issue is the resume that he has garnered does not back up that type of claim. And when that resume can be bolstered by legitimate great competition that was right in front of him, like T.O., Loma, and others, he didn't fight them. And that's where the problem lies. But let's go to the scorecard real quick, and then we'll have more time to talk about this. 114. One score adds to the draw. In agreement. 115, 113 on 2 other scorecards. Majority decision. Who's it going to be? Let's go! Come on! Badu Jack! Yes! The streak's alive! He won! Let's get it! Come on! Yes! Come on, Badu! Yes! I live to see it. I live to see another day. Yes. Yes, he didn't lose. He didn't lose. Yes, the streak's alive. The streak's alive. We still. I have, since I've been in boxing, I have not lived to see Badu Jack lose in a championship fight. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, woo. I got scared. I got really scared. Oh gosh. The dream continues. Innocence is still intact. Because Badu Jack has won. Old Faithful. I'm gonna start calling this brother the Phenom. Because doggone it, he's my Undertaker at this point. He's always there. He's always around. And he always wins. Like what the let's get it. Come on. That's where's my music? Where's my music now? Yeah. We just witnessed another. I need to make sure. Let me make sure I got my headphones on for this. Let me make sure I got my headphones on. We just witnessed on display. Oh, we playing music for this. We just witnessed on display. One of the most consistent, one of the most constant, one of the most solid rocks that this boxing world has to offer in Badu Jack. Yet again, winning another title. That is what, his third, fourth, a championship at a different weight class? Like, what? What? I have yet to live to see the day that Badu Jack has lost a meaningful fight. Yet to see the day that he's lost a championship fight. He is one of the most consistent, dominant boxers that we have in the sport today, and nobody cares about him, which is ridiculous. That's the craziest thing. Nobody cares about this brother, but he continues to show up every single night. And we don't care because because he's not all that great. We don't care because the brother does it so often. It's like it's an expected end at this point. My gosh. I'm sorry. Let me stop fanboying. I'm excited. The Badu streak still lives. And my innocence is intact. Unlike The Undertaker, the streak did not die. And so I can keep on living in wonder and whimsy that there is one man that will never be beaten. That there is one man I can hang my hat on. That if Inoue fails, if Tank loses, if we see Benavidez lose, dang it, if we see Canelo lose again, without all hope, the best thing that we can see is Badu Jack holding down the fort and holding up another belt at his arsenal. Shoot, wait, this means he might try to go to heavyweight. Hold on, wait a minute. Wait a second. Oh my gosh. But the only stop right now is heavyweight, ain't it? The only stop now is heavyweight. Like he's got one more hill to climb. He's got one more hill to climb. He's got one more rung to hit. Badu Jack has one more mountain that he's got to move before he can retire. He's gone through everything. He's gone through every single division I can think of. He's got one more mountain to climb, and that's heavyweight. My gosh, Lord willing, we see Usyk fight a third time. Let's get Usyk versus Badu. Hey, let's make it happen. Usyk versus Badu Jack. Let's get it on. Let's get it popping. Let's make it do what it do. Let's get the ball rolling. Somebody sign the check. Put it in Wembley. Put it in Las Vegas. I don't care where it needs to be. I need to see Badu Jack versus Usyk in the biggest headliner of the year. I will go and sell that fight personally. You make me the marketer. I will make Badu Jack look like the doggone Undertaker, The Rock, and John Cena wrapped up into one. I will make his streak of championship fights become something of legend. I will make it seem like the streak at WrestleMania. Oh my gosh, make it happen. Put me on the bill. I will sell out the lights. I promise you. Oh, I promise you. I'll make it happen. But oh boy, I'm telling you, I'm just so glad that he won. I'm so glad that he won. And let's see, do you have super chats? No, I don't. We're trying to get there. We are not at the threshold of monetization yet. Yes, we are still building on the watch hours for videos, for live streams, all of that stuff. Now, granted, shorts, different category, they don't count towards the same metrics of watch time on the whole. But once we hit that 4,000 hours, we got super chats. Oh yeah, we're gonna make it happen. We got super chats galore. We're gonna make it so that people can, if you want to give to the show, support the show, please, if you want to. Please, if you want to. Support the show. But we can't do that yet. That's why we live streaming so much, so we can make sure to get that out there. And so that's why I need to cut up more videos, cut up more clips. But when I do, we're going to make it happen. And again, J Riggs, he needs to start that. Hey, look, I'm trying. It's not my, YouTube won't let me. They won't let me do super chat so y'all can pay. If you want to give, they won't let me do it until I get a certain number of watch hours, which I believe is 4,000. And I'm a little over halfway there. And I'm working my butt off trying to make it so that people want to stay and watch the show. But I'm doing the best I can. And when I can do it, I'll do it. Oh, y'all be the first to know. Absolutely. I'm trying to figure out how to put my Cash App up here since people are so adamant they want to do something for the stream. I love it. Absolutely. So I'm trying to figure out how to put that up to be able to have you all know what to send stuff to if you want to. Again, if. We don't force nobody. Yes, I want to do this for a living. Yes, I want to get sponsored and all that stuff, but I don't want to try to, strong arm you. I'm not trying to be one of those people that just, give it to me because I deserve it. Nah, I got to earn this. I got to earn this. And so because of that, if you feel in your heart and you want to do it, absolutely, more than happy, more than welcome. Help and support the show. Would love it. And hey, I can buy me a PS5 if we make that happen. But yeah, I'm trying to do it. Once we get them watch hours up, the super chat button will be live and popping for anybody to be able to give like they want to give. And once it takes place, we'll make it happen. And we'll get the Cash App and stuff up to be able to have y'all send it. We're going to get everything situated as quickly as possible. But in the meantime, that's what this is the grind. It's the grind. It is the grind. So let's see. He needs to start that. Yeah, I do. We're going to make it happen. You got to put it on for the free skis. You got to put it on for the free skis. I mean, hey, I'm doing the best I can. But like, everybody got to get paid somehow. And so, but we want to show that it's worth people investing in. So that's why I work so hard to do what I do. Even if it's not as grand as other people, we're gonna make the best that we can, and we're gonna grow and invest in this show every time with whatever we get. Absolutely. So we want to make this a global empire, and so that's what we're trying to do. And so, did the fight start yet? Nope. Canelo versus Scull is getting ready to start right now. Actually, if you want to take a look and see, they're getting ready to go through the ring walks right now for Canelo versus Scull, and say, I got Canelo pulling an upset. Hey. I'm sorry. Excuse me? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You think Canelo's the underdog? Canelo is the underdog in this fight. My gosh. Well, I hope you know something I don't. Because the Lord knows I don't know that. I don't know that. Is the Canelo fight next? Yes, the Canelo fight is indeed next. William Scull is walking to the ring right now, adorned in his flag and with the title up over his head, held by his entourage. It's getting ready to go down right now between William Scull and Canelo Alvarez. Canelo will beat the favorite and pull that upset. Well, look, again, if that's the favorite, then I don't know what I've been studying, because I thought that Canelo was the bona fide favorite in this fight. Yes, Smith, that's a Canelo round 4. Let's see, for quick prediction, I got Canelo beating William Scull in round 6. I got Canelo beating William Scull in round 6 because Scull is not going to stand still. Just like what we've seen with Jamal Charlo, William Scull is going to do that same thing. And ironically enough, he didn't do that against Vladimir. He was more so standing his ground. Yes, he still used his feet, but he stood his ground in the midst of Canelo, in the midst of Vladimir. And in past fights, again, he can't use his feet, but he will posture in place and look to land the counter and then escape after scoring. In this case, I don't think that's going to happen, though. The tank of Canelo, walk and stalk, walk him down, do what he's got to do, and then bing, bang, boom. One big load-up shot to the body, consistently wearing at the arms, wearing at the hips, wearing at the midsection up until William Scull can't move. And then at that point in time, it's only head movement and defense that Skull's going to be able to rely on. And then, boom, it's going to be nothing but a walk in the park for Canelo to get a stoppage and or unanimous decision. Now, mind you, he hasn't gotten a stoppage in, 4 years? He ain't gotten a stoppage since Caleb Plant. Remember that. We assume it's going to be a knockout, but he ain't gotten a stoppage ever since Caleb Plant. And so it's not a given that we're going to see this brother put him to sleep. It ain't a given at all. It's not a given in the slightest. So I would say more so, while I expect to see a knockout because of what I know William Scull is as a fighter, it will most likely be a unanimous decision for Canelo. But I expect to see a knockout from this time, from the land of Canelo, because that's what should happen in this fight. From the power, from the footwork, even to the defensive acumen, from the ability to come off the ring, all that should be in Canelo's favor, in my humble estimation. I think round 7 or 8, he gonna be running for the whole fight. I'm thinking that same thing. Oh, hold on, let me make sure I get this. I almost forgot to put this thing out on the bulletin. Doggone it. We've had all this traction, and I didn't even get to put it out that people need to come and see what we got going on right here on the show. Give me 1 second. Let me make a quick post on the public eye for them to see what we got going on right now. Because, ladies and gentlemen, this is the hottest show on all the globe. This is the place to be in all land and sea. This is the pinnacle of excellence and the excellence of execution when it comes to the world of breaking down the boxing and sports landscape. You can't get no better. You can't get no bigger. You can't get no brighter than what we got right here on the Welch Report. If you know somebody that wants to tune in, tell them to tune in, because we got a grand affair for your viewing and listening pleasure. All for blow-by-blow commentary and fun and exciting anecdotal comments on everything surrounding this momentous occasion that will be Canelo versus William Scull, which will lead to, if Canelo wins, a fight between Canelo Alvarez and Terrence Crawford for the undisputed super middleweight championship of the world, and all the marbles of potential historic pound for pound rights to the throne of all-time greatness that can potentially ensue depending on the winner of that outcome. Oh yes indeed, there's plenty of stuff going about and we're excited to see it. Let me see, tune in now for Canelo versus Scull. Yes, there we go. I nearly forgot to put out the bullets. No way, I will be frank, y'all being here off the backs of just naked, I post, y'all show up. This is great. Hey, I applaud you. I really do. I really enjoy you all taking some time out. It is incredible. I do appreciate it. Absolutely. I didn't get to do my due diligence of getting the bulletin out that, hey, we doing the show now, because I was trying to make sure I got everything set up properly, and rush to get the Martin Bakoli fight up so I could be able to talk about it. But hey, man, it's I'm glad y'all showed up as y'all did. And again, if you would, leave a like on the stream, absolutely, if you can, and share the show with everybody that you know to keep on building up this community together. We appreciate your time and effort. Let's see, Joon, stay tuned for Bill Haney versus Oscar De La Hoya soon, brother. Look, but if you get in the ring, if Bill Haney gets in the ring against Oscar De La Hoya, I'm gonna tell you one thing: don't go to the body, because them prosthetic abs that he got on him, I guarantee you'll break your hand. You think Shakur got some problems, brother? You'll break your own wrist trying to punch that midsection, because it is again. It's got the doggone. It's got the Bret Hart effect. It's got essentially it's got a metal plate inside of it, because. But he got abs that are synthetically put in. Still a great fighter. Absolutely. Still a Hall of Famer. Still one of the best boxers that we've seen in history. But still, Don't go downstairs. You'll be in for a surprise. It's Scull is undefeated. Yes, Scull is undefeated. Absolutely. His resume is not great. Let's be clear. His resume is not great. And undefeated does not mean that he is a great boxer. It is not something that is oh so wow. From the same with the names on the resume. Let's be clear. We respect him. We're not calling him a bum, but we also understand where we're not living in a fantasy land. We understand what this is. It's a fight before the fight. That's what we're waiting on. That's what we're expecting to see. But if it goes like all these other fights have gone with Turkey Al Sheik, where the fight before the fight takes place, shoot, we might just see an upset. Who knows? Who knows? Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia, that got ruined. Deontay Wilder versus AJ, Wilder versus AJ, that got ruined. A couple of big fights that we were expecting to see happen got ruined because somebody couldn't hold their end of the bargain. Oh gosh, could that happen again with Canelo? Good gosh, look at that fireworks display. Shoot. Now again, you're witnessing one of the greatest Mexican boxers in history walking down the ramp. I don't know how long this is going to last, but I'll tell you what, I'm excited for it nonetheless. I'm best money. Hey, brother, you can't promote a fight. Let's be real. Haney, you can promote it. You can promote a fight, absolutely. Boy, I'll send. You'll send. Brother, you gonna sabotage. You gonna sabotage Oscar De La Hoya? Oh Lord, you gonna sabotage? Don't do that. You want it fair. You don't want to pull a Ryan Garcia and cheat to win. You want to be clean. Do it the right way. Be better than what's been done to you. That's what we all want. That's what we all aspire to be. That's what we all expect you to be from the standpoint of greatness as a boxer and as a trainer. Hey, do what you got to do and do it the right way. Absolutely. Let's see what people have to say. Hold on. Actually, before I see what people have to say, let me make sure I got everything ready for the night. Again, one final build up for the night. This is the main event. This is William Crawford versus Canelo Alvarez for the undisputed super middleweight championship of the world. Canelo, if he wins this, will be a two-time undisputed champion in the world of boxing. He has an opportunity to get the Well, would it be two-time or three-time? Hold on. Would it be two-time or three-time? Is Canelo a two-time or three-time undisputed champion? Was he undisputed at middleweight and then super middleweight? Somebody inform me, please. Let me know. Is Canelo a two-time undisputed champion? Or is he a one-time undisputed champion? And this would be the second time being an undisputed champion. Somebody let me know, if you can. Ryan can lose and still have fans. Ryan can lose and still the fans were still cheering him on. That's just crazy. I mean, we expect that because, it's right. People support who they support. Yes, you have people booing Devin Haney, but people were also cheering Devin Haney. Let's not forget that. It's like Ryan Garcia, like with other boxers, regardless of what they do, they'll still have somebody supporting them because they have that type of gravity. Tank can lose and still have fans. Canelo lost and still has fans. Wilder lost multiple times, and the brother still got a following of people saying, "Give him Fury one more time." It's a pull that they have on their fan base. That is just something about them is so much of a gravitational field that you just have to see what's going on. And so, you want to see him succeed. And so I don't knock him. I'm like, yeah. And if anything, I've always been a proponent of a loss doesn't affect the fighter. A loss doesn't mean that you are done and away with. So yeah, cheer for him, support him. Don't just throw them away if they lose. I've been advocating for that for the longest time. Because I understand that if we don't have a situation where people are or still can have a fan base without, I've always been saying if you can't have a fan base with a loss on your resume, that is not good for the sport or for the fighter. Because then if you're not perfect, you're not anything. And nobody's perfect. Shoot, Floyd should have had at least one loss on his resume. But yet people still support him. And it's like it's not fair that a loss should dictate so much somebody's career that they can't recover, or they can't still have, hey, come back and be stronger, come back the next time. So yeah, I'm all for any boxer supporting them even through losses and adversity, because we want to see the story of boxing, the story of growth. The story of boxing is the story of development, self-improvement, being able to better yourself, making something more than you or anybody else expected, pushing beyond your limits with failure being a given. That is what makes this sport great. And that's why I'm so happy that fans do continue to cheer. Again, just my humble opinion on the matter. But let me see. Ryan's core fan base is mostly kids, I think. So Ryan's fan base is women, social media people. So, around, 16 to early 20s, 25. And then the populace of the Hispanic and Mexican population support him. So just that whole demographic of ethnicity, I think that's the right term, ethnic group, they all like to get behind him. And then also those specific groups of women, or more specifically, teenage women, young women, honestly, across the board, the women demographic, they love him because he's good looking. Oscar De La Hoya had that same thing. Anthony Joshua had a similar thing in terms of why people, what the fan bases, if you want to break down sections, that support him. And then, because of the social media aspect, is young people, because he's been on YouTube with Jake Paul, KSI, many of the popular streamers of the time that are prevalent. He has been involved with them in more than just one occasion. People called him a social media star more than a boxer. And the man genuinely, could fight, can't fight. And so because he's laid his groundwork of being noticed by more than just one mass of people, he's become one of the biggest stars because everybody is familiar with his name. People that are younger, generations, they know him. Older generations, they know him. Women, they know him. Men, they know him. Kids, they know him. Adults, they know him. Everybody knows him. And so it's like, yeah, it's incredible marketing, incredible branding. And so yeah, that's his demographic. His kids, his women, young men, young women, old women, middle-aged women, and then also adults, some older folks. And just on the whole, he's got a spectrum of notoriety across the board with every demographic of people, from old to young. And so it's hard to have that, but he's got it. He does. He really does. And so, thank you, Jay Riggs. So he's 2-time undisputed if he wins. And then he'll be 2-time versus 2-time undisputed if he wins and fights against Terrence Crawford. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. They trying to make it 2-time. They're trying to make 2-time versus 2-time for Crawford fight. Appreciate it. Thanks for letting me know. Absolutely. Thank you. Appreciate it for clearing up. We talked about it earlier. We did. I just forgot. Because I just forgot. I'm so sorry. My encyclopedic knowledge is starting to wane. Oh Lord, I'm failing. Oh, I need to get back in the books. If y'all want to support the show, I got to make sure I'm on it to the best of my ability. So I'm not, falling behind. Next thing you know, you're gonna be saying, "Get off the string." What you doing? How dare? I'm gonna get so much hate. I'm gonna get so much. I'm gonna get so much hate if people start saying, "Look," because I remember I messed up Carlos Monzon already accidentally, but I can't make that mistake again. I got to make sure I'm on it, because if that happens again, oh Lord, oh my gosh, that'll be a slippery slope. I'll lose all credibility. Oh boy. Oh, shoot. So let's see. We are getting ready to fight. We're getting ready for a time. It's time to work. It's time to thrive. It's time to go. We ready for the main event of the evening with Canelo versus William Scull. Winner becomes the undisputed super middleweight champion of the world. For all the marbles, we expect a knockout to take place if we don't see a knockout by Canelo, I will be disappointed. I will not lie. I will not mince words about it. I will be very disappointed if we don't see Canelo get a knockout against the likes of William Scull. Because if that's the case, I will be upset. Let's see. So if I snatch the belt from Canelo and Crawford, I will be a 4-time champion. Well, you know what? If you can snatch the belt out of the hands of Canelo and Crawford, brother, you need to be in the ring now. I don't know if you can take the belt from them by force. You might as well step in the ring and go on and fight and work your way up. Because if you can take it from them off the street with your bare hands and nothing else but grit, spit, and boxing skill, brother, between you are the best in the world. Hats off to you. You're at that point, I expect you to be undisputed in 5 weight classes if you can beat. If you can do that for, let's see, yep, Terrence is next after Canelo beats, if he beats Crawford, then we got Crawford versus Canelo up next for the world to see. For undisputed at 168. Well, it's time for a show. It's time for a night. It's time for a grand old occasion of a fight. Let's get it on and popping for the undisputed super middleweight championship of the world. It's time to go. We're ready to rumble. We ready in the jungle. Well, we in Saudi Arabia, so we in the desert, but we still all about the competition. It's time to go. Canelo versus Scull. It's time to fight. Let's get it on. Round 1 is underway. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. As we're on and popping, round 1 of the undisputed super middleweight championship of the world. As we're going through right now, Canelo again taking center of the ring, slowly but surely, as we always said, walking and stalking, walking in with that guard up high, looking to do some real damage, do some major damage against the underdog that is William Scull, who is a mover, who is able to use his feet, who looks to be elusive and dangerous, will look to score and then get out, look to pot shot, might take some stuff from Bebo from his win against Canelo in this fight, but will he have the ability and the size to be able to do that for 12 rounds and not get caught by the likes of a dominant, powerful, very good Canelo, as we see with another double jab into a big right hook already from Canelo early on in this fight. Canelo again walking forward, Scull trying to jab him back. Canelo again with that great distance management and head movement, able to, with that high guard, not just block, but also lean out the way while still moving forward. Canelo's already got Scull in the corner. Scull's already back to the ropes. Big hook and a miss by Canelo. That misses. William Scull is again working his way backwards. He is on the back foot slowly but surely. Canelo is slowly working his way inside. Easily gets out the way of a combination by William Scull. I keep saying Scull. It's Scull. My apologies. I'm Marvel on the brain. So sorry. Canelo feints with the jab to get him already, good gosh. He biting that much from a jab to the body or from a feint to the body. In terms of William Scull, Scull, S-C-U-L-L, good gosh. Walking and stalking, less than a minute left in round 1. Look. Skull's doing a bunch of head movement, but it ain't really. It's kind of. I don't even know what you're gonna evade with that. Canelo slowly moving his way forward, consistently like a lion, constantly cornering his prey. He does such good job at taking the easiest angles to cut off the ring, and he's not working too hard in terms of Canelo. He's not doing too much in terms of Canelo looking to not overcommit, but be uber aggressive offensively in the first round. Boxer jab, 10 seconds left. As the round ends, thus far, again, slow and steady, like a turtle, walk and stalk, consistently corner him. Every opponent that Canelo has faced consistently gets on the ropes. That's what there is no opponent I've seen that's been able to push Canelo back or fight him in the mid-range. Outside of Gennady Golovkin. That's it. And Bevo. Those are the only people. And Floyd. Excuse me. Those three. You can argue Arizona. Lara did it, but again, he was more on the elusive end of it. But like in terms of like being able to force Canelo to stop coming forward, nobody has really been able to do that at all in the entirety of Canelo's career, outside of a very minute number of opponents. Scull's wasting a lot of energy. He is. Well, I'm not gonna say that yet, because he is bouncing. Yes, he is. But it's not Majimov level. Everything in every bounce, you're putting your whole body into being elusive. He is moving, but he's not overly moving, at least from what I've seen. That is where it's like it's gonna wear him down. He could keep this level of patient elusiveness, patient, slow, methodical moving around, but still being on the outskirts. He can keep this pace up for 12. But if he gets pressed even more and he's got to really start working hard to move around the ring, that's when it's going to be a problem as we're starting round 2, 2 minutes, 20 seconds left in the round. It would be better if he was actually throwing some stuff. Good hook to the body, into the head by Canelo. Four jabs by Scull that all get blocked. It's movement but no action. It is elusiveness without a level of offensive array. Big hook misses by Canelo. Good shot to the body by Canelo. And Scull gets off balance, tripping over his own feet. And now he's putting that. See, we talked about this with Vladimir. He will try to posture in front of you. He can use his legs, but he will posture in front of you and put his arms down, looking for you to throw a punch, to try to counteract or slip it, and then either throw an uppercut or a straight right. And now Scull clinches up. He'll do it. It's a dangerous game. He'll get caught later on. Jab by Scull. Canelo again, not really needing to do. Really, this is the gear 1 Canelo. Big hook by Canelo. It's a gear 1 Canelo. It's nothing really that he's not getting out of first gear. Shoot, you could argue he's in neutral, in all honesty. You could argue he's in neutral in all honesty. As we're looking and waiting, 40 seconds left in round 2. Scull again bouncing, moving. No real big offense. Canelo closing the distance more and more. Slowly but surely cutting off the ring. Big hook by Canelo that misses. Jab misses by Scull. 20 seconds left in round 2. Jab by Canelo that land. I think that landed. 1-2 by Scull that misses. Again, Scull ain't really doing a bunch of anything. Good hook to the body by Canelo. He's smiling, but you ain't doing nothing. He's smiling, but you ain't doing nothing. As the round ends, yeah, right now, and you know what? R. Smith, William Scull, I see what you mean now. He's wasting a lot of energy. More than just wasting energy. He's wasting movement. And by that I mean, he is not throwing anything and being so defensive that without the requisite offense to make that movement something of effective nature, to make Canelo have to adapt in any way, it's not helping him. It's I see what you're saying now. It's wasted energy because there's no substance coming behind it. He can fight, he can move, but there's nothing coming behind that movement that makes any of that movement really effective to really change anything. It's bad. It's really bad. Let's be real. It's really bad. As we're going into round 3 of this fight. Canelo again winning. No real big action right now. Canelo again not even out of gear 1. is simply walking forward, stalking William Scull. As Scull continues to run the ropes consistently, looking to move around the ring. Good hook to the body by Canelo. And again, one of the things, underrated things about Canelo that we see but we don't talk about it, his ability to punch where you're going is something that we've seen people try to do, but they're not always successful with. Consistently, Canelo's always able to hit you where you're going if you're trying to be defensive and get away. And it helps his ability to cut off the ring. Yeah, he's wasting too much energy. That's why I have Canelo with the upset KO. So hey, look. Right now I would have a better quote unquote issue with all this bouncing around if he was indeed throwing something of substance to make that movement at least, substantial to give you a chance to win this fight. But there's nothing. It's Charlo. This is Charlo all over again. That's what this is right now. Right now. This is hey. It's Charlo all over again. This is Jamal Charlo all over again. Big hook by Canelo that misses. But again, Scull is doing nothing. Big right hand by Scull that misses. Switches stances, trying to go to southpaw. Now back in orthodox. Went to orthodox and switch back to southpaw. As we're going through right now. Canelo again walking and stalking. Good jab by Canelo to the head. Scull is doing nothing really of note in the slightest. Double jab by Scull that misses. Canelo's distance control. We talk about Shakur. We do. We talk about Devin Haney. We do. But Canelo, and his ability to keep distance at bay and use head movement to be able to come forward while still being clean. This buddy, he swims without getting wet. He does. I don't think we acknowledge that enough. I really don't think we give that the credit that it deserves. This man is, while coming forward, is consistently able to swim without getting wet, punch without getting punched, move and apply pressure without having anything land on himself. It's part of a vast array of skill sets that makes him one of the best in the world as the round ends. And mind you, this is regardless of how I feel about this is regardless of how I feel about the whole situation when it comes to when it comes to how he's handled his career thus far, from not fighting top contenders to, or more specifically, not fighting David Benavidez, which is the fight that we all know needs to happen and hasn't happened. For some odd reason, it should have happened already. But alas, we are still waiting in the wings for some level of success from a man that we know can give us the fights that we want. Where is the level of consistency from the standpoint of take the test that we know you should take? We can lament that all day long, yet still understand that the man is still one of the hardest people to beat. He's still one of the hardest people to beat. And it's not even close. As we go into the next round of the fight. As we go into the next round, let me make sure. Let me see what people got to say. Let me see what people got to say. Hold on. I'm trying to get the thing up. I'm trying. Hold on. I'm trying to read it. There we go. Okay. Scull is doing good. You missing his shots to Canelo's body and to the head. No, he is landing shots. He is. I do acknowledge that he is landing shots. It's just the fact that it is so far, they're so sporadic that it doesn't feel like he is gaining any ground. And he is more so just, mind you, Canelo has not really opened up from the standpoint of being more offensively moving forward. And I think Skull's game plan is to keep Canelo moving so he can't set his fit. And you're right, that might be his game plan. It hasn't worked yet. From the standpoint of anybody who's implemented that, except for Bivol and except for Floyd, it hasn't worked. And I don't think it's really going to work now because I'm looking at the fight, and Canelo is really not throwing himself. The fight's really going to become something of note once we see Canelo start throwing his own offense. And the sporadic nature that we see Scull doing now is only working because Canelo is actively not throwing himself. And he's going to explode because he's dealt with this style before. He's going to come forward and he's going to start really ripping to the body. He's going to start being more deliberate and more open with throwing shots as the fight goes on. And as we know with Canelo, once that ball gets rolling, it's incredibly hard to stop. So I'm not trying to discredit what Scull is doing. I'm saying right now it doesn't really seem as effective, especially with what we know is coming down the line as the fight continues to go forward. Big hook by Canelo that misses. Yep. He eats. We see the taunting and all that stuff. It's good head games, good mind games. Jab by Scull block. 20 seconds left in round 4. Thus far, again, if you're here, please leave a like on the stream since you're here to keep on with helping this channel grow more and more. And if you like what you're hearing here on the Welch Report, as we're going through the whole of this entire card with Canelo versus Scull, with Scull and Canelo right now fighting in the main event as the round does end. Yeah, no, it's Scull is trying to be elusive, trying to pot shot, trying to score and get out. Again, we talked about this before. Canelo is in gear 1. Literally is doing the most basic version of what his normal game plan is, which is walking, stalking, cut off the ring, and then open up, go to the body. First, early in the rounds, is heavy, powerful shots, fully loaded up, one at a time. One big shot to the body. One big shot to the body. Walk and stalk, block, 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 slip, get back, come forward again, walk and stalk, one big hook to the body. One big hook to the body, and then goes back out again. Then afterwards, roughly around rounds 5 and on, then he starts opening up opening up the floodgates of more consecutive punches, more deliberate offensive styles, more consistent offense that you see from him once he throws one shot. Now, how do you deal with that? That's where the question comes into play as round 5 starts thus far. Canelo, he's like, what are you doing? Another block by Canelo from Williams Scull's jab. Jab blocked by Canelo. Jab to the body by Scull. Scull missing with a big right hand. Canelo gets out the way. Shoot, because 36, he's only thrown 38 punches? Good gosh, brother, we ain't never. Now, this is new. Now, this is different. Now, hold on now. Canelo, I know you're methodical. I do. But, buddy, you've thrown 38 punches between 2 rounds. Good job by Canelo. See, and now you see good slips, good evading by Scull, absolutely. But now you see that offense is now starting to, from one punch combinations to now multi-punch combinations, 2 or 3 following up. I would love to see Canelo throw that jab out a little bit more, rather than just being good hook to the body by Canelo. Already, because of, again, most of Skull punches has missed in this round. Good straight right by Scull, or straight left. Is that straight right or straight left? Hold on, let me make sure. Is that straight right or straight left? Straight left, straight left, straight left by Scull. Yeah, like Skull right now, like Skull's moving. Canelo almost is just disengaged. I don't want to say he's bored, but he's fighting like he's bored. I don't, but let's keep it a buck. He's fighting like he's bored a little bit. You know, this ain't like Martin Bakoli when it was like, stop moving. You said you wanted to fight. Fight. This is more like, I've seen this before. Why are you doing this now? Let's get it over with almost. That's the type of sentiment I'm seeing when I'm looking at this fight. And it's like, it makes no sense. Not because we know, Canelo can't do what Canelo does. But it is now I missed that. I missed that uppercut. Wait a minute. I missed that uppercut now. Hey, I did miss that uppercut. And that's the best. You could argue that was the best punch of the round, and not the second best punch, depending on if you value Canelo's hook to the body as more deliberate. But shoot, again, didn't affect him. But like it's like as round 6 comes on the way, where Canelo is so, it seems more disengaged. And where's the pushing at the pace a little bit more, the more intentional nature of closing the gap. And I think for the most part, the methodical nature. Good right hand by Scull. Good right hand by Scull. As we see, Canelo's flat-footed. Scull is forcing it to have to move his feet. He is. And Canelo's always been a flat-footed fighter. He has. He's a plotter. At this stage in his career, he's a plotter. He is looking to walk and stalk and cut off the ring using angles to make it so he doesn't have to use his feet as much, to instead use smart IQ and understanding of the ring to control your movement, stop you, and corner you, so then be able to unload with shots that he wants to land with you. Which, again, we see that happening now. And I think the slow pace is benefiting Canelo because it is, for the most part, the jabs of Scull are either blocked and or evaded. And the shots that do land from Scull, normally Canelo's shots from the standpoint of weight or damage or just eye-catching ability, they outweigh them. So even if they do land, it's like it's not enough work to overshadow even the more rudimentary work that we see Canelo doing. And yeah, hey, for sure, this is like sparring. Like, you ain't wrong. It's basically sparring right now. You are not wrong in the slightest. This is basically like sparring. And I would hope and pray that we saw Canelo, turn this into more of a fight instead of being willing just to say, yeah, I can stay in gear 1 and win without much work, really. Jab by Scull blocked. 40 seconds left in round 6. Thus far, again, not a very action-packed fight. Scull again is using the ring, kind of like Charlo, using the ropes. I will say he's standing in the pocket more than Charlo ever did, but he's more so using the ropes similarly, trying to use outboxing, sometimes use his jab, and make Canelo, chase him. Good swing and a miss by Canelo. As the round ends, and see, now commentators are having a conversation. Is Scull winning these rounds or not? Some are saying no. Some are saying he thinks he's winning. Some are saying, yeah, because he is winning. I don't think he's winning. I don't think he's fighting confidently, yes, but I don't think he's winning because I don't the weight of Canelo. Again, I'm not trying to be somebody that gives Canelo or anybody who's the favorite the benefit of the doubt, but while Scull is more active, yes, he is. What does land is still few and far between. And while Canelo is incredibly docile from the standpoint of landed punches, still, what he is throwing is overshadowing what we see Scull doing. Now, if we see more of Skull's punches land, and with the odd, 2 or 3 right hands that land in a round for Scull, okay, now we got a conversation. But now it's just not enough work. Successful work done by Scull. The movement is the right game plan. As the round starts right now, round 7, the movement is the right game plan. But like I said before, it is the inability to add to that movement with some offensive firepower that is effective, that is making him lose this fight. Because now it just looks like he's running to a lot of people. Good combination to the body by Canelo. Scull tries to counter with the hook. Kind of lands, but not really. Jab is blocked by Scull, or jab is blocked by Canelo. Or Canelo blocks a jab. Good hook to the body. And now Scull clinches up. Yeah, see, there we go. Yep, good body shot by Canelo. Now being a little bit more deliberate. Hey, this is good. This is good. This is really good. This is really, really good. We love this. Good right hand by Scull. But again, the accumulation of body shots is working in the vein of Canelo. Now we're starting to see a little more offense come a play. Minute left in round 7. It's like, again, Scull feels like he's winning because of his activity. He does. He really does. Good shot by Scull. Good shot by Scull. Do more of that. We got ourselves a potential good fight. But right now, it's still Canelo's round. I'm sorry, did Sergio Mora just say that Berlanga didn't come to win? Wait a minute, excuse me. As we got 10 seconds left. Wait a second now. Did he just say that Berlanga against Canelo didn't come to win? Wait, that's not right. That's wait a minute. Let me get close to that. Ain't right at all. That's not right. That ain't right. I know that ain't right. I know that ain't right in the slightest. That's a terrible observation. Berlanga overachieved in that fight with Canelo. What do you mean he didn't come to win? That's ridiculous. Let me not get upset. Let me keep on going. Scull movement is keeping Canelo's feet crossing over each other. It is. Absolutely. But again, there's got to be substance behind the movement. Caleb Plant was making Canelo have to work. Really work. And there's a reason why that fight, he was winning the first half before Canelo ultimately started winning the second half. Because it was movement backed by actual scoring. Even pot shotting. Even just scoring punches. They can land. But it's like, you gotta do something. What's that behind it? Terrence gonna beat Canelo. That fight is too long. That's another conversation. Because I will say this. If this Canelo's fighting against Crawford, this makes this very interesting. as round 8 goes underway. If this Canelo fights Crawford, now we got ourselves an interesting dilemma when it comes to who can be who. If this is the Canelo that's fighting against Crawford, oh gosh, indeed, we got ourselves an interesting circumstance of events. Absolutely. Going in, jab by Scull is blocked. Hook by Canelo. I think partially lands, not fully. 2 minutes left in round 8. Good shot to the body by Canelo and gets out the way. That ref is far. Shoot. That is a good point. Minute 48 left in round 8. Good right hand by Scull. Hey, oh, good. Excuse me. Good. Yeah, no, right hand. Right hand. Yeah, good right hand by Scull. Minute 35 left in round 8. Again, not really as much action-packed. Jab by Scull lands. This is outside of arguably round 7. This has been his most eventful round. I still think Canelo won round 7, but round 8, right now, hey, this is, ooh. Good shot to the body. And then a flurry by Scull to the head. Some of it lands, some of it doesn't. I am surprised. I am surprised he doesn't use his jab. Like, you see how much William Scull reacts off of every punch that Canelo tries to throw. Why doesn't Canelo feint with the jab more? Why doesn't Canelo feint with his jab more? Why doesn't he use that feint, use the offensive threat to make an opening, make him go where he doesn't want to go, instead of strictly trying to cut off the ring with footwork and angles, which again, at this point in time, it's been winning the fight, but use that jab to bait him into a wrong decision, bait him into a bad circumstance. If he does that, he could have a lot more offensive success or a lot more offensive openings. And he can make the fight easier for himself. Again, he's winning it outright. He is. As the round ends, my gosh, shoot, brother. Oh, it's not the fight I expected. Well, it is kind of the fight I expected, but not to. Ooh, I tell you what, I made a mad dash to get here so I can be here in time for this main event. I've been disappointed for the second time. It's the second time I've been a little bit disappointed, I'm not gonna lie. But regardless of which, we still here. These dudes robbing the bank. I don't want to say yes. Good God, even Crawford looks more. Man, this brother, Crawford's supposed to be studying Canelo for this fight. That brother look like he getting ready to go to sleep. Shoot, my goodness, where is the? There's nothing to study here. I need people. Let's see. As the next round starts. Hold on. Okay, all right, yeah. Ref's trying to get them to actually engage. Hey, that's a good on you, ref. Good on you, ref. Make it so that we get the people to actually engage. Boxing is a sweet science, but the science is also the sweet part is the punches. And we gotta let some leather fly in some regard. My goodness. Hook by Canelo, that's blocked by Scull. Okay, now hopefully we see a little bit of a bigger foot on the gas. That was not that wasn't low. No way that was low. Scull. What are you, brother? There's no way that was on the belt line. Ref, don't do that. That was on the line. He had landed like 4 shots in that same area, and you ain't call it. 2:07 left in round 9. Jab by Canelo. Minute 57 left in the round. Good hook to the body by, good big hook to the body by Canelo. Posturing in center of the ring. Canelo leaning forward, looking for an opening, looking to attack. Big right straight by Scull. Misses. Canelo now pushing the pace. He's got a slight get up in his step. Touches the body of Scull. Skull's laughing, but he ain't doing nothing. Well, now that brother is getting that's a lot of cardio, but ain't no real substance. But it's another situation, the biggest fight of your life. Make something of it. I would love to see an upset, but you got to do something to make that upset possible. Jab by Scull that does land. Right hand blocked by, or Skull's right hand blocked by Canelo. Scull trying to walk backwards, use that footwork. Good hook to the body by Canelo. Scull can laugh. The brother's losing. I don't know why he is laughing. Good hook to the body. That was not low. Stop. That was not low. Scull, you better stop. You trying to find a way out? You about to get, move these headphones out the way. But you about to get me upset. You about to get me hot. Now, you about to get me upset. I'm about to be hot now. But I don't do rage bait. I don't be raging on stream. But I'm about to be livid. I'm about to be livid. Ten seconds left in the round. Good intercepting jab by Canelo as the round is. Nah, see, I'm about to be hot. I'm about to be livid, but I'm about to have a problem. You better stop trying to find a way out. If you want to make yourself a name and do what you got to do. You're not winning this fight. You are losing this by every single metric. You are not having any sort of offensive success to make this fight in any way, shape, or form go your way. Canelo, one shot to the body, is consistently dominating you in the standpoint of this whole affair. I am so frustrated with your inability as Canelo to go through and make something of your, or with Scull, to go through and make and take this fight. And now you're complaining to the ref that you're getting hit low when you're not getting hit low. You are trying to find a way out. You're trying to find a way out. You're trying to get DQ'd. Like that, was it Williams that got DQ'd against Roy? You want that type of opening for you to be able to get a victory. It's ridiculous. As the next round goes on the way, is this thing on right? Doggone it. I'm about to lose my mind. I don't take kindly to that type of stuff. Not at all. Not at all. All these guys this weekend literally robbed the bank. Rolly got to the bag. Ryan fell from the bag. Devin Haney went and won the bag but lost some stock. Teos had the best night of the fight. Teos had the best night outright for this whole slew of events. From the standpoint of the major stars. Fight's too long. He's too cautious. Yep, you right. In terms of both Canelo and Scull. It's a terrible main event. Hey. Scull ain't trying to fight, and Canelo isn't trying to try because it's just another day at the office because it's not really a threat coming his way, and nothing's really coming his way. Good right hand by Scull that misses, but still, outside of that, nothing really diabolical. Also, we got to, hold on, Moss, hold on. What's good, Moss? How you doing? Good to see you. Appreciate you tuning into the show. Hey, glad that you're here. If it's your first time, welcome here. If it's your second time, welcome back. Thank you for tuning into the Welch Report. We do live streams of fights the best that we can, and also we do shows every Tuesday and Thursday talking about boxing and beyond with you, the viewing and listening public. Hey, on not just on YouTube, but every podcasting platform imaginable. So we appreciate you tuning in. Why is Scull running? Why am I running? Shoot, that's why I'm asking. Or why are you running? Oh, you're talking about that meme. Yeah, that's what we're looking at with Scull right now. This is looking a lot similar to the likes of Jermell Charlo. It's looking really similar. It's looking really similar to Jermell Charlo. And he's looking for a way out by constantly complaining about Canelo going low when he's not going low. So I appreciate you tuning in. Hopefully I can make this event more exciting for you while you're watching Good Hook to the Body by Canelo in round 10. 35 seconds left in the round thus far. And if you haven't already, leave a like on the stream. Hey, we'd love to have you join in. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already to join this impending, this inevitable, growing empire that is the Welch Report. With all of us in the community, we appreciate your time and energy. No question about it. 15 seconds left in round 10. Canelo again is winning, doing the bare minimum. Scull is running, doing nothing of real note. There's some offense coming back, but nothing is really landing of any real consistency and or fear factor. This is, my gosh, my goodness. I left an event for this. For you all, love it. For me, in a fight, absolutely a waste of my time. I mean, this is horrible. Scull is getting annoyed. See? The brother ain't making no friends. He making nothing but enemies. This is Jermell Charlo 2.0. And it's so frustrating. What you scored, Welch, brother, I got this fight. It's a clean sweep. This is a clean sweep. It is. What's this, round 11? It's 10-0 Canelo. It is 10-0 Canelo. He's landed power punches to the body. He's landed to the body. He's landed, period, on a more substantial and meaningful level than what we've seen from William Scull. And he's pushing the action. And he's been defensively responsible. And he's made it so that for all that Scull is throwing, he's making most of his offense, if not all, obsolete. It's a one-sided matchup with Canelo not getting out of gear one as we go into round 11. It's a clean sweep for me. Canelo 10-0 at this point in time with going up against William Scull. Hook to the body that lands. Canelo about slips on his feet trying to get out the way. Well, at least we got Inoue versus Cardenas. Looking forward to. Hey. If I can hang my hat on, let me rephrase my last statement. If I can hang my hat on anything, I can hang my hat on. Excuse me. Oh gosh, if I can hang my hat on anything, revising my last statement, I can hang my hat on two things in boxing. Badu Jack's gonna win a title, and Inoue is gonna give us a fight. I can at least hang my hat on those two instances. We're gonna see Badu Jack win not defend, win a championship, and we're gonna see Inoue get a knockout and or make a great fight happen. I can at least hang my hat on those two things. And so, hey, it might be 1 out of 3 ain't bad for the whole of events of the night with the meat and potatoes of the fights that we've seen over the course of the weekend. Again, 135 left in round 11. Canelo, go up. Hold on. Is that a little bit of a football shuffle, trying to get some urgency to get in the face of William Scull? Did I see from Canelo? Good defense by Canelo. Good head movement by Canelo, actually. Avoiding a good chunk of that combination by Scull. Scull again running the ropes, hopping around. Similar to what we saw with Devin Haney versus Jose Ramirez, but not nearly with the level of offense that we saw Devin Haney throw. This is I get it. You want to be safe. But my gosh, at least try. My gosh, at least make something happen. Oh. Canelo getting frustrated. Canelo getting frustrated. Canelo getting real frustrated. I can imagine. I'm frustrated. I'm mad watching this. I am arguably wasting vocal breath, straining my. Excuse me. Let me talk a little bit better. Straining my vocal cords, trying to go and call this fight. Got to make sure I speak from my diaphragm, speak from the gut, so I'm not gassing out with these main events coming to play. As rounds get ready to end. Oh boy. Oh my. I forget how he's. Hey, hey, quick question. How many fights does Canelo have on this Turkey Al Sheikh contract? Is it 4? Is this the first one? Because good gosh. Oh wow. How many fights does Canelo have with Turkey Al Sheikh? Because if this is the first fight under that regime, and he's fighting like this, Lord, I'm almost scared to say, I'm almost about to say I'm scared for what Crawford's going to be like. I don't know what's going to transpire now. Oh, shoot. Brother, we might be hyping up that fight for nothing. I don't know what's going to happen with if every fight that we've been expecting to see be great has been kind of a dud. And here we go, round 12. Let's see if we can make something happen. Let's see if we can make something transpire. Listen, you don't get 23-0 by being stupid or lack of skills. No, you're right. I am not saying that William Scull is a bad fighter, though we know he is not on the level of Canelo. I am saying that this record was not indicative of the talent, or the record wasn't indicative of the talent of Scull, because the resume that Scull has is not that great based on the names that he's fought against. That's just the reality of it. And so because of that, I want to see him show more. Because I want to see him be the best that he can be on this biggest stage to show something great and make us see that record, yeah, ain't nothing to scoff at. But right now, going up against Canelo, this is the fight that really is putting that record in a light that, yeah, he really ain't. What we thought his record meant is actually what the record meant in terms of the talent of fighter at this level in boxing. Not saying that he is horrible, but understanding that it is it's a vast discrepancy that, if all honesty, this is not good. It's not good. Well, again, not disrespect, just trying to be unbiased, speak the truth, and stop doggone calling for the ref to stop the fight because of a low blow. You better stop with that. Act like a punk. Wait a minute now. Hey, wait, Lord, I'm about to be hot. I'm about to blow it. I'm about to blow it. You better stop with you trying to run this whole time, and now you're going to go and try to get the ref to stop the fight because a low blow, trying to feign a low blow. You better stop acting like a fool and fight like you got something to fight for. My gosh. Oh my goodness. To add insult to injury with this absolute poorish performance. You're going to try to add that type of action to your message? What is wrong with you? What's wrong with you? I'm hot. I'm hot. I am definitely hot. I'm absolutely livid. I'm absolutely livid. This man literally ran for his life. I could be with you if this man was trying to box and make it so that he couldn't move. And then when he was trying to get over his feet, jab with them, score shots. He wasn't even doing that to a degree that was meaningful. My goodness, he didn't even try. Oh, I'm hurt. I'm so hurt. My gosh. Brother.
Hey, look at this. We got some problems here. We got some problems here.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh Lord. Oh. Let me be frank with you all. Let me be real. Let me be real. Let me be real with all of you. Do you know how long I waited for this weekend? Do you know how much I was anticipating this weekend to be something spectacular? From the standpoint of main events, all around cards, stacked names, stuff that we have been waiting on, multiple big time opponents on the same card at the same time, fighting for an end goal as well as having the ability to showcase all at the same time their skill sets and what makes them great. It was supposed to be Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Was supposed to be one of the biggest fight weeks that we had this year, if not the biggest, from a name variety. A third of the biggest stars that we have in the sport were all fighting back to back to back for the public to see. They did a bundle with the Zone, making it so that we could see it for whatever that bundle was, and get both events for a potentially saved price. They had the fight in New York. They had the fight in Times Square. And they brought Canelo to Saudi Arabia for a whole new viewing public. They did all of that. And we were all waiting for everything to be, even amongst upsets, oh, it's going to be good. And I will say this, I am vastly disappointed by the performances I've seen. I can't lie. I'm not going to lie. The card put together is great. I'm not mad at the card, because the card is good. It is the fights and the fighters that have really frustrated me. I mean, really frustrated me. It's a pain in the neck to have to witness, since we saw Devin Haney not improve in the slightest. And yes, he boxed, he won, absolutely. But no sign of better development. If anything, he was fighting scared for the first half of the fight when he fought against Jose Ramirez, in another boring display that again capitulated this man is not a marketable star because people don't like watching him more than just they don't like him. Rolly beat Ryan, and Ryan looks like a completely different fighter. T.O. did what T.O. does, had the most consistent performance of the night, and it was all because he outboxed and outmatched Teofimo Lopez, which is great, but didn't get a knockout when he could have gotten a knockout. And brother should have been able to KO Barboza if he had stepped on the gas from the standpoint of being more offensively aggressive rather than so slick and everything else. But as a whole, the performance was the best that it could be. Oh, and by the way, Canelo won. And he is now, again, the undisputed champion of the world at super middleweight. Once again, the two-time undisputed champion of the world, Canelo Alvarez. Wow, what a great display. What a great fight. What a great accomplishment. Not a great fight. And I mean, I tell you what. Now all we can do is look for the future now. Oh. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Everybody stay put. Don't leave yet. Looks like Turkey getting ready to do something. Let me see what this is about. Hold on. Up. He called Crawford in the ring. So I think they're going to give each of them a belt because of undisputed status. And yeah, they're going to announce the fight. Right now. Yeah, all right, here we go. Finally waking. Good gosh, brother, come on. Brother in the fedora. Hurry up. Hurry up. Brother. Now see, that's a good Ring Magazine belt. That's a good, I'm not gonna lie. That is a better than what they used to have. That's a better. Now I wish it was smaller. I'm not gonna lie. But if this design slimmed down with the old size, but return with the gold plate, that would be great. What's finally gonna happen? Okay, it's gonna happen. All right, here we go. You heard it first. Canelo. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's just been announced. Canelo versus Terrence Crawford officially is happening in September in Las Vegas, Nevada, which will be one of the most impactful fights that we've seen. Yeah, they smiling with each other. Oh, they're already talking. Oh, they're already talking. Yeah. September 12th. Canelo versus Crawford. It's officially going. It's officially going down. Oh, shoot. Crawford's actually taller than Canelo. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, this is going to be good. This is going to be good. This is going to be good. Hopefully, hopefully, Lord willing, this lives up to every type of height that we've been expecting to see for the longest time. Because my gosh, we have been waiting, praying that this fight would be a lot better. Or the fights that we've seen would be a lot better. But now, we're here. It's time. We're finally on the threshold of getting Canelo versus Crawford. It's official. It's happening. It's agreed upon. Signed, sealed, delivered. It's ours. Because it's time for the biggest fight of our generation to come about right here, right now. And we can't wait for it. And my goodness, thank you all so much for tuning in for this grand occasion. We've had some good fights. We got to see Badu Jack retain his undefeated streak of consistently winning belts as he moves up in divisions. We got to see the likes of Bakoli versus Ajagba fight to a draw, in a fight that I would love to see happen once again. It was very competitive and was very fun. I would love to see that happen again. And now we got Canelo beating William Scull in a very lackluster affair because Scull was running a lot all night long. And my goodness, talk about a sham. Talk about stealing money. Yeah, he ran to survive, and that was it. He didn't even implement a game plan of using footwork to jab and move. Everything was ineffective. And so, but hey, that's the way the cookie crumbled. Now, the big fight's here. September 12th. In Las Vegas, Nevada, Canelo versus Crawford is officially going down, and we are going to witness it all right here for you. And I'm excited for it, absolutely. So, with all that being said, we still got one more fight, don't we? We still got a monster coming up from the depths, stepping on the world of the U.S. soil in Las Vegas, Nevada. Inoue versus Cardenas is happening tomorrow night. We gonna stream it all. It's been a back-to-back, and we're gonna have a back-to-back live stream party covering the world of sports, covering the world of boxing, and this whole slew of phenomenal events that have been happening. And we appreciate your time and effort coming in on the show. And with all that, I mean, listen, he gladly gave up that belt for his paycheck tonight. Yep, he did. He got paid to Kingdom Come, and now he's able to go home, be with his family. I love the fact he's gonna be set for life. I just wish he had tried. I really do wish he had tried. He could have been a bigger star if he had lost with effort rather than winning in such a putrid fashion. But what happened. You only move forward from here. So I think I'm gonna stay around for the last of Canelo versus Crawford and their interaction inside the ring. Because they talking right now. After this, I'm gone. We're going to wrap up the music. But stay real quick. We'll have a quick discussion about it, and then we're going to get out of here. Let me see what Crawford has to say. Fight's here. Let me see how Crawford feels. I don't know what he could scout. Yep. That was it. No real thing to give. Well, short, sweet, to the point. But I think he's the best. He's going to knock Canelo off. Canelo did what he had to do. And come see September 12th, he's going to show the world exactly why he's the baddest man on the planet. In his opinion. So now, we're here. We are here. And it's finally the last night. It's tomorrow night. Inoue versus Cardenas. We're going to be back right here. Live streaming the fight. Live streaming the whole event. The whole shebang. The whole kit and caboodle. Because there's going to be a time to watch the monster come through and dominate. Potentially once again. Retain his title. And then go and fight Akmadali next, which has already been agreed upon, I believe. And afterwards, Junto Nakatani in the start of the new year, almost assuredly. Oh, we got ourselves a whole slew of action, and we're going to cover it all with you as we hit tomorrow night. And it's going to be a jam-packed night of action. Hopefully, more action than we've seen over the last two fights, at least for the main event, almost assuredly. And we can't wait to see how it all unfolds. We're going to see it with you all right here on the show. So, with all that being said, this has been another live stream edition of the Welch Report with me, host Jean-Luc Welch. Thank you so much for tuning in and listening to the show. We appreciate all of your effort, your energy, your time, and your genuine love of the sport and love of us right here in the community. We will be back tomorrow night. Be here, be there, be square. But oh, mon frere, be ready to have yourself a time. Please leave a like on the stream before you leave. Comment your thoughts and opinions on how much you loved or potentially hated the show. It's all engagement, and we all love it. And then also subscribe to the channel if you have not already, and join the empire and share the show with everybody that you know, so we can keep on building up this empire together. Y'all have been wonderful. Thank you for tuning in for this live stream. Thank you for all the love. I've been Jean-Luc Welch. Y'all have been wonderful. Peace and love. We are out of here. Yes, sir. We will see you all tomorrow night for Inoue versus Cardenas. Hopefully you had fun. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Hopefully they give me some feedback. And hey, we'll be back tomorrow night, covering more fights with you all, the public. Tell a friend. They're going to want to see what we got to offer right here on the show. Absolutely. Appreciate it. Great show. Thank you. See you tomorrow. See y'all tomorrow. Can't wait until then. Expect a knockout. Finally. Finally. Expect the KO to come down the pipe. Please. Lord, please. Let me see somebody get dropped. My goodness. But we'll see y'all tomorrow. And I'm going to catch you later. Peace and love. We out.